Yeah, things will get kinky in here if you ask them to. Oh,
So
my
it's like-
camera is so not in focus. Come on.
I'm happy I recovered enough so I
Come
could join in
on!
on this.
Okay, I'm just gonna be blurry all night.
Yay! That means you can do all the sexy things and people cannot get annoyed because they can't say that you actually did it.
Come on. Focus. Focus. Focus?
It doesn't want your hand job.
I just don't exist tonight, apparently. Oh my god. Well done. Nothing. Oh shit.
I'm gonna go get water. 'Cause that's the thing.
Please hydrate. Please hydrate.
It's a dungeon master.
It's a me. I'm gonna put my blanket down because my feet are cold, but my boobs are not.
So they are nice and warm fun bags.
Sure are. Dun, dun. Fuck's sake. Really? Really? Tonight of all fucking nights?
What's happening tonight of all nights?
Yeah.
Like, I'll deal with it here in a second.
Shouldn't that.
It's something else. Okay, I'm gonna put it in.
I think I know what it is then. I wanted to save that talk until after D&D then.
Okay. Whew, ignore it. We're good. I did tweet, right? I did put out a tweet. I just didn't fucking.
I don't know.
I
Nothing
did. I
to
just
do.
didn't tag any of you because I'm lazy.
Okay, I don't Twitter.
You can't do that to me. I don't tweet.
Smart. I'm listening to that music that inspired Frostvein, and I'm just sitting here like.
I'm concerned. I'm concerned by that. Not gonna lie.
It's just our DM. Don't worry about it.
That's what concerns me more.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Oh,
I don't know,
trust me.
I'm not saying I have little faith. I just concerning. That's all.
I just want to tell you one thing. Rather her than me.
Yeah.
Realistically, I don't want either of you kind of giggling like that. If I'm gonna be honest.
All right.
Hello.
Hi, we're here.
Oh,
We're ready.
Hi.
Howdy.
I mean, we were waiting for you.
Are we?
Well, I apologize. I was getting it down to the minute.
I see. For being such a keen bean.
Yes.
Oh shit! I wasn't on my starting screen. Oop. Womp womp. I am a professional, and I want you all to know it. Clearly.
Okay.
How's it going,
man.
Mandy?
It's not like we do this
Let me know
all the
how
time,
everything
I
sounds
swear.
and everything.
It's not
and
like, he's
as
had
long as you guys can hear him.
5 games of doing it or anything.
Mhm.
Hey,
Anyway, who wants to recap?
I do.
Okay, go for it.
I want that inspiration. I want it. Anyway, so we began last time on Organized Chaos. We started at the brewing pot. The rain was coming down, and a green dragonborn named Shaprax entered the bar and encountered Ritan, who was sitting with another female. A Eladrin elf named Osiris entered the bar and got into a drinking contest pretty much right away. And then Kess entered the bar looking a little maybe morose and started getting into his cups. Thunder rumbled and another elf entered the bar. And then very unsubtly, Ritan's friend was basically like, hey, now that you guys are friends, like, go talk to them. And it's like, wait, what? We're okay. Guess we're working together. So Ritan, Shaprax, Kess, Osiris all go over to a table with 2 very drunk female individuals. I believe that was that was Crow and Lorelei. Got it. They went upstairs to bed. The other elven individual came over and joined our table. There was some discussion about why Ritan had a mask and where everybody was from. The contract was laid down. Apparently, the 3 boys, Rax, Kess, and Osiris, had a mission beforehand, and were given another mission. Ritan doesn't know the details of that mission. But the new contract is laid down. Apparently, there is a village in need to the north with the happy people at the mountain of Muncade. And we are to go there and find out what's going on and see if we can help with that. The party decides to go to bed. Ritan and Kess have a conversation. If he needs to talk, he declines. In the morning, there is a slight tense altercation between our elven friend and Ritan and Solaris. With a comment that was made, but inevitably the party does set out. Shaprax, Kess, and Osiris go to see the Baker's family. Apparently, their contract had something to do with their daughter. And they were sent off with a lunch basket, like a picnic basket. They return, some other comments are made, and the party sets out. They go and they grab their horses and they set off on their journey. We get to the forest. We decide to go through the forest because that's the quickest route. And Rax is throwing rocks at trees. Whatever.
It's important.
It is important. I'm sure it's very important. And we decide to make camp. One of the trees is a little bit weird. The animals are skirting away from it, don't want anything to do with it. On Kess's watch, a giant snake comes out of the tree and attacks him with 2 little baby snakes. We killed all of them and then went the heck back to sleep. In the morning, the party sets out again after having breakfast. Oh, by the way, Peepers was the one that killed the snake. That's very important. I have to remember that Peepers got the first major kill.
Most important part of the
Peepers for president.
Most important part is that Peepers is amazing. We set back out on the road on the 4th day. We encounter smoky, huge mountains with snow on the right side that we know as the Hailfire Peaks. They have abnormal weather, and there's a local legend about 2 dragons fighting over a perch there. No dragon sightings in a long time, but that's the story. It's colder this time of year, and it's very hard to live there in the winter, but Frostvein is on the other side, and it might be a place of refuge. We pass through some farmland, decide to kind of just make camp near the farms, but not too close that they think we're threatening. And we continue on and we reach like this canyon type thing. It's like a passage, and there's lava on one side and there's bitter cold snow on the other side. And there's some rubble where maybe the barrier has crumbled down in places. And we notice that there is something shiny in one of the piles of rubble, and Kess brings his horse over. Horse gets skittish. Kess climbs off of his horse, tries to figure out what this metal thing is, decides to kick it, and everything hurts. There's electrical lightning pulses going through the ground, and there are these two mechanical, like, bug-like creatures with big mouths, and then there's a metal snake. And any non-magical attacks were not effective against these things. And we managed to slay the creatures, and Ritan global the metal snake.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly, these automatons we recognized as something being researched and created, and the failures were being released out into the wild to kind of just get rid of them.
Osiris did, yes.
Okay.
And then he joined the party. Also, there were 4 of the, like...
Yeah.
And then 1 snake.
And then 1 snake. Sorry, I don't know why I had 2.
Because it started out as 2.
It started out as 2. I think that's where that came from. It's like it started out as 2, and then I was so traumatized by it that I blocked out the other 2. So we continue on down the passage, and we can see smoke from chimneys and rooftops, and we're seeing Frostvein.
Exactly. They say your point of inspiration. Thank you very much. Yes, so you're all cresting over after your battle. It's coming on to the evening time, and as you get to sort of the break where the paths is, you are greeted by a very tall wall that surrounds this city, but also by 2 very obnoxious banner-like flags on either side of the entrance gate of Frostvein. They depict a snowflake-like design housed within a diamond shape. And this city is famously known, basically, all around because it is located so close to the base of the Hillfire Peaks. Though it does seem to be in a perpetual state of winter. Do you wish to proceed?
Oh yeah. This is
Definitely.
where we're supposed to be.
So, you find yourself sort of crunching through the snow, finding whatever foothold you can on the ground below you because it's a little bit slippy. Snow and ice cover the terrain, and be it a mix of cobblestone and old paths, you get into the city and you notice very, very quickly that it seems to be split in half by a rather wide river, and it is said that there is a lake at the end of it on the other side of the city walls. You'd know this because there's a festival that's held there during winter. It is because the lake itself freezes to the point that the entire thing is frozen rather than just the surface. So they hold the festival that is known as the Ice Dance Festival. And provided that people can actually deal with the incredible cold temperatures that hit this place in the winter, they'd, come and check out the festival. You can see that up on a raised area of the city, almost deliberately in eye line with the ice peak in the backdrop, sits a rather large building with a weather vane-like statue atop of it. This also depicts a snowflake. It's safe to assume that this is some kind of temple. And as you're walking through the city, it's abundantly clear that there are 2 very different types of people going around. There are those who are obviously supporters of the flag that you've seen, judging by the fact that they're wearing beautiful robes that depict the snowflake symbolism. The other people on the street seem to be avoiding the robed individuals. These robed individuals with their chins high in the air, the others common folk, dressed in very, very simple clothing. You can tell that they don't make that money, and compared to what the robed figures are wearing, these are basically rags. They're definitely not suited for the cold climate of this area. You get the feeling that those who don't bear the symbol of the snowflake aren't as well respected here. What would you like to do?
Are the gates like closed, or are they?
You were able just to walk straight
Okay.
in.
Okay.
You're kind of like walking in, like when you go into the city and there's like that odd area that's just like.
Yeah, it's like the open thoroughfare thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like the equivalent of like the foyer of the city, and
Sure.
then you sort of branch on to like residential things.
Does there seem to be anyone of import, in the nearby vicinity? Like somebody who's like keeping an eye on things, somebody who's directing things, anything like that?
Other than the fact that you can see like those in cloaks are being avoided by those who aren't in cloaks, like there's not really like a guard presence or any kind of that sort of feature.
Interesting.
But there's plenty of people going around. It's sort of like late evening, so people are finishing up work and heading home and
Sure.
whatnot.
Without frightening anyone,
Okay.
the first passerby that looks approachable, Ritan will step up. Excuse me.
And are you going for approachable in the cloak or approachable in common clothes?
She's gonna go with, common clothes.
Okay. So easy enough. Everyone sort of looks approachable, like, other than them avoiding each other, no one's really, like, being violent or anything. And you see sort of this, sort of mid to late 20s woman, human, brown hair, brown eyes, dressed in just, scraggy clothes. She's got a dress on, and she's clutching, like, a basket that she's just, bought food, and she looks up and she sees your mask, and she's like, yeah, and she averts her gaze.
Sorry.
It's fine. What can I do for you?
My companions and I have just arrived in town, and directions to your tavern, preferably, or an inn.
Well, pick or choose. We have one of each. They're not connected.
Let's start with the tavern.
Okay, well, if you follow the main road, it's the thickest, widest one through all the residential area, and then about half-hour walk from here, you'll see it can only be explained as an elephant in the city. It's a big red building with a dragon on the front of it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a bar for the common folk. You won't find many of the followers of her in there.
Of her? I'm sorry. We're new to the area. I'm not familiar.
The people with the snowflakes, they're supporters of the goddess. Her temple, and they gesture up to the large building on the hill. You can roll a religion check.
Okay.
Anyone can roll a religion check. You're all here. You're all privy to this.
Every time there's a religion check, everybody groans.
Religion link. That's history.
Nope. I don't care.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wow.
Mm-mm.
Wow. Okay, starting off strong. None of you
Get him
have
out of the
any
way
idea.
now.
Any idea
Wait, that.
what the symbol represents?
I do like how we follow along, though.
Oh boy. So they're like, yeah, that's her temple up there. Yeah, they don't go in there. So that's the bar that I know. Across the street from it, directly across from it, is the inn. Rather interesting individual owns that place. But if that's all, I have to get home to my family.
Of course. I didn't mean to hold you up.
No,
Thank you.
it's fine. Be safe. Avoid the streets at night. Yeah. And
Is
she
there a
runs
particular
off
reason for
before
that?
you
I'm
leave
sorry.
She doesn't stay. She's gone.
Oh. kind of just turns around and looks at everybody and shrugs.
Max is just gonna kind of be like, well, now I kind of want to go out at night.
I do admit a similar curiosity.
So, I'm assuming you make your way to the tavern that she directed you to?
Yes.
Awesome.
And
So-
Ritan would rash it by saying, well, we need a source of information, and taverns are usually a good place to feel things out. And we might learn a thing or two about the town while we're here. It seems to be a little
I
tense.
might be able to find one.
Find one what? I just got directions to the tavern and the inn.
I was talking about contact.
Ah,
But let's try the tavern first.
So you follow the directions you were given. It's much and such the same. Like, I mean, everyone's avoiding you because you're new, you're different. But, you know, they avoid each other. You don't really see, again, much of a guard presence at all. Nothing like that. And, you know, as the night's cresting over, you're feeling the chill sort of bite at your skin a little bit, and you're ready to be warm. And right enough, you approach this 2-story building that looks very, very out of place. And unlike the rest of the stonework here, this building is made of bright red bricks and a black roof. Above the grand oak doors stand a 3D depiction of a red dragon, face crinkled and mouth open as if the beast is roaring at anyone who approaches. On either side of the unusually large double doors, 2 large metal torches hold flames that seem to be unaffected by the chilly breeze that's passing through the streets of Frostvein. You hear the inside. It sounds alive and full of energy. There seems to be some kind of live band playing.
I proceed inside.
So you push open these giant doors, and we're talking like bigger than your average size. They're quite heavy, and you push your way in, and you're greeted by the immediate warmth. You know, like, you feel suddenly like you're at home. And you can smell cooked meats and breads, and you know, you're immediately embraced by the sound of cheering and crowd noises, but also by the sheer beauty that this bar is. You see that there are, you know, just directly across from the door, this giant pillar, which seems to be the main thing that is holding the roof up in this 2-story bar. And draped around this pillar are beautiful pieces of red material, which seem to be the sort of theme for the decoring here. It seems to match everything. While within reaching distance behind the bar on top of the pillar, there are a vast array of bottles in many different sizes and colors, and those on the higher shelves look to be older, you know, by a very evident amount of cobwebs and dust, unlike the rest of the place, which is kept tidy. You're not sure if these are for decoration or if they're for sale, but they're probably, you know, they're on the top shelf because it's the top shelf. You know, people want to see them. The bar itself is made of beautiful and well-kept wood with gold finishings, and stools around have plump red cushions that are currently taken at the moment, at least from what you can see. And the tables have been set around the edges of the room, and they're also dressed with fine red cloth and have well-made, solid-looking benches pulled up beside them. Either side of the room is a set of wooden stairs that lead up to the balcony level, which seems to be a much calmer and private, but more dimly lit area. From what you can see, it's mostly booths there. The patrons bustle with a different kind of life from the streets outside. It's full of regular folk, dressed in common clothes, who don't seem to follow the goddess. But they pride themselves on their hard work. At least you get that impression from their clothing. A lot of them are dusty and covered in, you know, general working man's debris. They seem full of joy and without a care in the world, unlike those on the street, and most of them are actually dancing in the central area because of the live band that is playing. There are a few pockets here and there of typical adventure party-looking groups, but they don't really seem to hold an interest in you. They're probably like yourselves, looking for food, information, and a place just to rest for the evening. And finally, as all of this sort of encapsulates you and brings you in, you hear a booming laugh come from behind where the bar is. And you find your gaze stopping on a rather large individual who seems to work here. They have dark hair pulled up into a top-knot styled bun, typical slate grey coloured skin, and dark, pointed tattoos that seem to cover their entire body but not their face. Their eyes are a piercing blue color and they're outlined with very delicate eyeliner, and although this individual has a masculine figure, they have a very feminine face, which is added to with very simple yet elegant makeup showing colors of deep purple and black. They're dressed in a very casual outfit, and it's very, very clear that they're holding the authority in here. Anyone else that seems to be staff are a mix of dwarven females and gnome males who have a sash made out of red dragon scales going from their right shoulder to their left hip.
Sorry, that's the staff have this sash?
Yes.
And what races were they?
It was female dwarves and male gnomes. But the individual behind the bar is probably like 8-9 feet tall.
Well, not intimidating me. I'm gonna walk right up to the bar.
Cool. So you walk through, you make your way through the crowd, and you find a sort of pocket at the bar. There's not quite a stool available for you, but you know there's a space where like the general populace can come in and order drinks and then go fuck off to their tables. And you're greeted by one of the female members of staff rather than this really tall individual who seems to be entertaining some other of the masses. And they sort of like, they catch you and they're like, oh, 1 second, and they scurry off and drop some more drinks off, and they come back and they adjust their sash and like, what can I get for you?
My friends and I have just arrived in town.
Welcome to Frostvein.
Thank you. Thought the tavern might be a good place to start.
Most people do, especially at this time of night. Can I get you food, drinks?
Preferably. I notice the place is a bit packed. I don't suppose there's room for a few more.
Well, I mean, there might be some booths upstairs, like, if you want something private, or, like, through the back, there's probably some, like, other tables, but it just depends on what the vibe you're going for. This floor is probably going to be busy for the whole night because, you know, the band, and she gestures over, and you can see that there's a very, very good-looking band, you know, a couple of elves playing lutes, and someone playing a horn, and then this, halfling singer, who seems to just be belting it out. But she carries on and she's like, yeah, you know, booths upstairs, quieter, more private, if you want to sit and relax, you know, probably you came through the pass, didn't you?
Yes. What's that look for?
Just, most of them do. Not all of them make it, but most of them do.
Well, we'll
So-
take whatever seating we can get.
Well, food, drinks, you want to order here and then we can find you upstairs?
You know what? That sounds lovely. I should kind of flag everybody down.
So you all are flagged down.
I start make my progress towards her.
Yep.
Go up towards her and looking around down here. Guessing they're not staying.
There might be seating upstairs. We can order food and drink here, though, and then they'll find us.
And you see like a very expectant dwarf female just like tapping her fingers behind the bar, looking around, making sure, you know, that there's 4 other people who are now lining up for her attention.
I'll take whatever your most popular ale is, and I'll be upstairs.
Right?
I'll do the same as him, and then I'll follow Rex up.
I can get you like a big sharing, like we have these mini keg things.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, like, it depends on how good an ale you want. Like, we can give you like a mini keg for the table. It'll probably last, you know, a good few. It'll be like a cup of, maybe a gold piece. But last
You
you
guys
night.
want to do that?
Sure.
I'll spring for it. And then, whatever your most popular dish is.
Well, that's... Do you want seafood, do you want vegetarian, or do you want meat?
Meat, preferably.
Cool, well, tonight we have, mix. You can have, like, a hunter's chicken, or you can have... We just got some really nice venison in that they made burgers out of, so...
We'll go with the chicken.
Chicken? Noted. And you see her sort of scribble down on a bit of paper, she rips it off, and she goes, "Hi!" And one of the gnomes come over and takes it out of her hand and disappears off somewhere. You know, like, they kind of have, like, the steps up to the top of the bar, so, like,
Yeah.
he scooters up the steps, and then goes and disappears behind the counter again, so you can't really see where he goes.
It's amazing.
And she's like, "Okay, well, you can either make a tab, or we can pay up front."
I'll just pay up front. That's fine with me.
Alright, so it's probably gonna be like a golden, like 6 silver or something.
I'll just throw 2 on the table.
Oh, thank you kindly. She across the table, and like it's gone like that. Like, you
Like
don't
it doesn't
see
even
where she
finish
puts-
spinning on the table, and she's
Yeah,
got it.
Like, you don't even see where she poots it. Like, it's just gone. She's like, "Well, enjoy your stay. If you need anything, just holler at one of the sash, and they'll come and give you a hand."
Thank you very much.
You're most welcome. And then before you even finish, she's like, "Alright, what can I get you?" And like she's ushering like the next person forward and like dealing with the general populace.
Alright, I guess head upstairs.
Okay, so you make your way upstairs. And as expected, you know, up here is a lot quieter, which is weird considering it's all open balconies, but even the lull of the people is completely different up here. Doesn't take you long to find a booth. It's up to yourself. There is one next to the balcony that you can look over and see the festivities, or there's one up against the wall with an out view of a window. But you find yourselves a booth, you sit down, you get settled, there's a little candle flickering on the table. Nobody seems to really be paying that much attention to you. Obviously, like, there's, as you're walking by, people look up, just take note and carry on their conversation. But it's definitely, like, the booths up here are completely covered in the padded same sort of red color as all the rest of the decoration in here. And they look really comfy. And really well maintained. You can tell that they pride cleanliness in here. Despite being a commoner's bar.
Oh.
What? It's true.
Accurate, fair. Accurate.
It's not long before your food and drinks arrive. Like, you sit down, you're just comfy, and it's like bang, they're on the table for you.
Okay.
And it's like it's like probably like 2 or 3 of the staff bring it all over. You know, you go enjoy. If you need anything, you know, drop cutlery, napkins, that kind of stuff, condiments, and then they just carry on and disappear into the crowd again.
They are certainly efficient.
Around like or
Who
you
wants-
just see him cycling around, just continuing dropping stuff.
Yeah, they're so small that you're not aware that they're there until they're like right up in your face, but if you're paying attention to them, they're everywhere. Like, there's at least, like, in eyesight at all times, there's at least 6 members of the Sash staff.
Okay. Anyone paying any... I know you said that previously no one was paying any attention to us, but is anyone paying attention to us now?
You can roll me a perception check.
I will do that for you.
Anyone else who's looking may do so. Nice.
Ho, ho, ho. First natural 20 of the night.
And can I
Probably
ask
gonna
as well,
amount to nothing.
are you sitting by the barrier overlooking, or are you sitting away in the wall?
I would say by the
Mm,
barrier.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else want to roll?
Yes!
The two
Got
extremes.
him!
The two extremes of the spectrum.
Oh my
Well,
God.
I will be back. Okay. Yeah, and I'll grab you just shortly. I will be back.
I think I might have noticed something.
No.
Oh, It's,
I feel better
Cindery
about that one.
place.
There's a reason that I have peepers around, all right?
Well, we know Peepers is the true hero of this thing, so there's nothing new about
Yeah.
that.
I'm here to Eldritch Blast, and that's friggin' it.
We're just here to carry the bird, give it a place to rest so we can have a nice time, and then be the targets for its vengeance.
I'm purely the meat shield.
Yes.
I don't know how many perception checks I've made throughout this entire campaign, but I'm pretty sure it's in like 1, 2, maybe 3. I don't know if Peepers has missed it.
Peepers are as your eyes.
Well, yeah, that's her name.
Okay, so Osiris and Urendel. Osiris, you're kind of just taking in. No one's really paying much attention to you. Urendel, you look over and you see, lots of happy people, lots of workers. Like lots of common folk who are just enjoying the fact that they've ended their work for the day. No one seems to be sticking out to be paying particular attention to you, but you do catch the wee sort of scent of like kindling or like charcoal or something like that seems like a smell that's not familiar for this kind of environment. But you all sort of chow down with your food and your drink. The evening is yours.
I'm just wondering why that kilning wouldn't be normal for this area, though.
Well, there's not a fireplace in here for a start.
Oh, but as far as I remember, there should be a connecting kitchen, definitely.
Is it like a particular... Like, is this a different thing than he would be smelling normally?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like it definitely doesn't smell like it's the one thing that is particularly felt off since you noticed it. Like it's unnatural. It's an unusual, and it's only just affected you. You didn't smell it when you came in. But you have your dinner, you sit, you eat, you drink, you're merry.
Instead of taking off her mask, she kind of just like lifts it enough that she can like fit her mug underneath it. She's not taking the whole thing off.
Okay. Noted.
So after a couple drinks, after Rax finishes food, he's gonna look over. Hey, Elf. I don't know if I ever actually caught your name.
Ritan kind of like pauses eating.
That's interesting word to say because you never ask.
Not wrong.
Fair. Although I was not asked, it's typically polite to offer anyway.
So what is your name? Or what should we call you? Elf.
Ritan snorts
Yarendel.
into her drink. Sorry.
My name is Yarendel.
Pleasure to finally meet you.
Yeah, it's been a few days, so figured might as well know your name.
Well, for all we know, one of us could have already been eaten already on this journey, so...
All the more reason to exchange names in case something were to happen, we could inform the right people.
I don't think we'd find the necessary people even then. Necessarily.
You never know who you're gonna run into on the road.
Fair.
I was more so saying, if something were to happen to one of us, at least you'd know who just was injured, died, could get word back to the right people about what happened to them.
Yeah, so it's a good thing to let people know.
I'll turn to bones anyway.
This is a cheery one, isn't he?
Ah,
I thought I was morbid.
Rax is just gonna kind of hold his cup like this, just
Like, okay.
shit. I guess I started something.
I'm just not much of a conversationalist. I don't often work with people. So, sorry if I come as cross. You don't have much to say either. We've been in this group with 5 people, and 3 of you I presumably think are friends. Even in camp you didn't talk much together, so it's not like you're all that much better.
I really don't think anyone's in any position to be judging anybody at this point in time.
Because I'm not talking doesn't mean I'm not communicating with people.
That is true. We still have a lot to learn about each other.
Also, this group is recent, you say.
Might have done a mission before you guys joined us last over. Not like we're old friends.
Makes sense.
No, we're more brand new friends.
Good to know.
And as your conversation is, slowly, and not for lack of having any, but it's slowly sort of teetering out. Ritan,
Okay.
you feel a tug
Okay.
on the sash that you wear.
Yeah. Okay.
And do you turn around?
Yeah.
You see a very small, brown-haired child tugging on your scarf.
On my sash, like
Yeah.
my armor tail.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Fuck, it's a kid. Okay. Yeah, she
And
turns around.
so, the child looks up at you and, is gripping onto the tail. And you can see that as you look down at them, their emerald green eyes are filled with tears, and their cheeks are covered with freckles that are hidden by patches of dirt, and his clothes are literally tattered and torn.
Oh.
They're obvious hand-me-down items.
Oh.
And as you're looking down at him, he says, excuse me, miss, do you think you could help me?
I'm going to reach up and lift my mask off and put it on the table. And she's going to very uncharacteristically do the lean down so she's at eye level with the kid.
Mm-hmm.
You've nothing to be afraid of. What do you need?
It's my mommy. She's really hurt, and she told me to look for someone strong, and you look strong. So, yeah.
Is your mother nearby?
Insight check.
Who are you inciting?
The kid.
What are you inciting?
Is it really mommy?
Okay.
That's...
Insight.
Damn it.
It's a kid. You assume he's being honest by the fact that he has tears in his eyes.
Mm.
Yeah, she's at home.
Is she sick? What's wrong with her?
She says that it just hurts all over. and she her bed sheets are all like red instead of white.
Okay, I'm immediately up grabbing my mask, and I don't care, like, I'll hup the kid on my hip, and I'll just say, excuse me.
So you all watch as Ritan just poof grabs the mask and hold on.
Oh boy. I think that's a wild Lewis.
Seems to be that way, yeah.
Sorry, you just go home.
Yeah, so she's like, poof, she's up, she's got the mask back on, she's gonna hup the kid on her hip, and she'll look at them and say, excuse me, if you want to come with, you can, but I have to deal with this.
And like, as soon as you lift him, like, there's that instance of like fear because it's a stranger lifting him up, and then as you like hold him close, you like arms around your shoulders, like is gripping onto you, like grabs a hold of your armor.
My heart's about to explode.
And like he starts crying on your hip, but like it's like those quiet, like, you know, someone's finally listened to him tears.
She's gonna put like a hand around like his head to like keep him like against her, and she's just gonna be murmuring quiet, like, you know, it's alright, it's alright.
Are you sure it's okay? I mean, your friends are here and you might be busy and I don't want to be a problem.
And she like pulls his face back so that she's looking at him. Never feel a burden for asking for help.
Rax is gonna kind of get up the second that Ritan puts the kid on her hip. Feel like a lot more drinking, right?
Oh, I'm gonna get up.
Okay. Well, I suppose she said names. Well, what's your name?
Ritan.
Well, I'm Richie. And you need to go across the bridge. Our house isn't. It's not a very nice house. I'm sorry, but it's across the bridge. It's safe over there.
A home is a home. Show the way.
Before I take off with this kid, I want to glance over in that direction. Still the same?
Well, actually, hold on.
Okay.
Knew it.
Very concerning.
This is.
Only because it wasn't at 20, else I would definitely have seen that too. Damn it.
Yeah, exactly.
Frustrating.
I mean, I rolled a 1, so I can't see.
Well,
I didn't even roll, so.
Then she starts heading down the stairs.
Cool. So you all watch as just before she goes down the stairs, Ritan turns, looks over her shoulder, and gives a little nod. And then carries on.
Following suit.
guess we're off on a side adventure. Yarlin gets up and follows along.
And as you're going past the bar, the rather large individual who was laughing when you came in sort of grabs Kess on his shoulder. Not threateningly, but just puts a hand on there to stop you. And leans down so that you know, like they're face level with you. And you're not quite sure whether or not this individual is male or female. And their voice doesn't really lend for that either. It's kind of like a solid somewhere in between. When ye adventuring folk are done, helping little Richie, you come back, you hear. And then they let go.
Interesting.
I'm following you too, by the way.
So you all make it outside, and Rishi points his finger further down the street. You want to go that way? There's a big bridge a little bit away from here. Like a really big bridge, and there's like these old paper lantern thingies that look really, really pretty at night. They make the bridge safe. You need to go
Safe
that
from
way.
what?
Just everything. Mommy says that nothing can hurt you when you're on the bridge.
Log that away.
So you follow as he's pointing. It takes you about 20 minutes to find the bridge in question. And you do find a massive wooden bridge. Like, we're talking huge wooden bridge that spans the entire length of this really wide river. And as he said, it is lit by what was once paper lanterns. You would assume that they originally were from a festival or some point and just didn't get taken down. They're all broken and tattered and torn, but the little flames sort of flicker inside them. And you cross the bridge, and once you are across the bridge, the city completely changes. What was once strong-looking tall buildings with grey bricks and blue roofs is now a mess of shambles of households. Something similar to like a slum. There are some that have half-broken walls and collapsed ceilings. There are some that don't have doors and windows. There are some that are just the shell of what was once a house. It looks like some people have pulled things together to live inside them. And it is a completely different type of environment. And it also looks like there's a lot of homelessness on this side of the bridge. And Richie perks up a little bit again after you cross the bridge and said, Okay. So you go down the big road, and then it's 1, 2, and you see him counting on his fingers. 4 roads. And then the next one, going that way, and he points right, is the street to my house. Yeah.
I'm going as fast as I can.
So, full pelt.
Right behind.
And it is sort of like getting later now, so it's probably about 9 or 10 o'clock at night at this point. Because, you did sit and you chat and you had dinner and finished your food and whatnot. And, you're about another 15 minutes going forward. And, he points you and he continues giving you directions and he sends you along this path and off. It's sort of like there is like a main street, but it's kind of like unlike the other side of the city where it's like cobbled and well done roads. This is just a padded down old used dirt path. And spawning off from that is an absolutely snow and ice covered thing that is literally only a path because there's footsteps on it. And he leads you to the end of it, and you see another house with a partially collapsed roof. Single story. And he sort of wriggles and, he's like, put me down.
I do. Yeah, go.
And he pops down from you and he sort of like runs up to this really ramshack looking wooden door and he puts his hands on it and he knocks a couple of times. He's like, Mom, Mommy, Mom, I brought people. They look really, really strong. And her name is, and he kind of looks up to you.
Ritan.
Ritan, yeah, that one. She looks really strong. And then he fiddles with the door handle and pushes the unlocked door open. And then takes your hand, Ritan, and drags you inside.
Okay.
And as you're dragged in, you're pulled into what would essentially be the common area of the home. And it's literally living room, dining room, kitchen, everything that doesn't function as a bathroom or a bedroom is here. And even then, there is a small white hammock strung up in the corner next to where the fireplace would be. And it's very, very run down, like none of the furniture matches. All of it looks old and worn and second-hand, third-hand, hand-me-down stuff. The cups and the plates on the tables are dirty and they have chips in them, and nothing looks like it's worth anything in here. And then he continues to lead you through to one of the 2 doors in the back of this single-story house.
Kind of like glancing around and also glancing back at everybody else.
Rax is just kind of looking around a little bit as he walks in, but more just, where are we going? There's a kid pulling us in, or pulling
Yeah.
you in.
The only light in here is a single candle that's on the dining room table.
Follows in stealthily.
Roll stealth. Okay, you think you're sneaky as fuck.
So there's no light in here aside from this candle, so it's like totally dark.
Dark and cold and quiet and lonely.
I'm going to. You know what? Hang on. Do I have any? Oh, I gotta think about this. I am going. I'm trying to think of what I. Okay. This kid's not gonna be strong enough to hold this. I am going to. You know what? I'm just gonna cast light on my holy symbol.
Okay. So
So-
you touch your holy symbol, and what is effectively a star illuminates. It doesn't seem to phase the kid at all. He wasn't even phased by the darkness when he came in here. Literally was just yanking you as hard as he could in a direction.
But now I think it's 40 feet around me. You guys, there is light emitting from her. It's very bright centered around her, but then it extends into a softer light, so we can see now.
And you're pulled through into the back room, and it's very, very obviously functioned as a bedroom. As you walk through the door, or are pulled through the door, you're greeted by the foot of a double bed. And on the left-hand side that you're looking at, there seems to be a lump in what was once white sheets that are now stained and ripped with something that you know is blood. And behind that, you see the outline of what looks to be a very frail, brown-haired woman.
Booking it over to the bed.
You're there almost before the sun is, and as you get closer, it seems what the boy said was true. She is hurting all over, but it is more evident that these are covered from head to toe in bloody claw marks and bite marks consistent with a wolf attack, but these are larger than average. And as Richie gets closer, her eyes open, and she takes a very labored breath, and a very shaky hand pulls out from under the covers and places on his head and gently pats it. And you hear from the woman, "You're such a brave boy, Richie. You're my little knight in shining armor. My special boy." And he nuzzles up to his mother's hand and then, takes hers and his and looks at you expectantly.
Kind of. Richie, could you do me a favor and keep an eye on my friends, please? And she kind of like looks at you guys.
You can't see your Endel.
Oh, well, she looks at who she can see. So Osiris, Kess, and Rex, and she kind of looks at them expectantly, kind of like, keep the kid away kind of look.
And he sort of puffs himself up, and his mom gives a very, very, very weak chuckle, and he sort of marches out to you guys, and he's like, "I'm gonna protect you now."
I love
and
this kid so much.
He's looking up at those of you he can see, and he's just got he's got this half smile on his face, but his eyes are always still filled with these tears, and his cheeks are still wet, and the dirt from before is smeared because he was crying, and he's just looking up at all of you, just proud as punch.
Max just kind of takes a step back in the doorway, and he says, "Well, where are we going if you're going to be protecting us?" Rax is just gonna kind of usher him, let's go out here, a kind of way.
And he sort of folds you, he's like, "Oh, would you like to see my picture book?" And he leads you off to sort of a bookshelf, and there's maybe 3 big books on it, and he pulls one down, and it's a very crude picture book. Ritan.
I need to save this kid's mom because if I don't, I'm gonna hate myself. Okay, Ritan's not emotional. I'm emotional because this is heartbreaking. I'm kind of very gently. Well, first, I'm gonna pull my mask off.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say, I'm going to do what I can to help you. And I'm gonna very gently pull the sheets back. Get a look at what I'm dealing with.
She's been lying there a while and they're stuck a little bit. You know, like when you have like
Yeah,
pulling,
no,
like-
this poor woman.
Yeah, so you're like as gently as you can pulling, and she's wincing the couple of times that it does get stuck on.
She apologizes every time.
Very, very deep, very, very, very bad wounds from whatever she was attacked by.
Is there anything else stuck in them before I do what I'm gonna do? Like, it's just the wounds and we're good now?
Yeah, I mean, like, her entire over, like, her clothes and everything are just shredded and covered in her own blood. And
Okay.
she's just lying there, and every time you apologize, she shakes her head very, like, you know, very, very calmly, but also very, like, don't.
I'm sorry if this hurts. And I'm going to first pump healing hands into her. So
Okay.
it's 5 points of healing.
Mm-hmm.
And see where that leaves us.
She still looks to be in incredible amounts of pain, and the wounds don't close as easily as you would hope they would.
Okay, that's not good. What did this to you?
And you can see like she's struggling to remember, but also is gritting from the pain.
Mm-hmm.
There were wolves, bigger wolves. White fur. I think 4, maybe 5. They've never come into the city before. I don't know why they're here.
Question: where's Kess right now? Because
I think everyone.
Shot.
Yeah, they're all
Yeah.
like in the lounging area with you.
so as just Braxton has obviously seen him help heal. After a couple minutes, he'll kind of just realize and be like, gonna just gesture towards the door. More so to be like, see if you can help.
I'll just kind of like walk over and see what's going on before I walk into the room.
So you reach the door frame probably right about the time as Ritan is asking what did it to her. And you hear the very feral woman say, you know, wolves bigger than normal, white fur, 4, maybe 5. They've never come into the city before. And you can see head to toe the gashes from claws and the bite marks, and they're all larger than average wolf mark.
And Ritan kind of notices that you've come in and looks maybe a little grateful that she's not in there alone anymore. I'm not sure if there's infection, anything like that. I gave some healing, but they didn't close as easily as I'm used to.
And
Great at this, but
Hmm?
I'm not great with this stuff, but I might be able to help. Oh,
I have a little that might counteract something. I'm gonna try this first. I am going to... Well, do the wounds look infected at all?
roll me a medicine check.
Okay.
You roll with
And
advantage because
Can
Kess
I
is
roll
there.
a medicine check?
You
Oh, boy.
can roll with advantage because Kess is
Oh, okay. I don't know if you're better than this to me, but okay.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Right. So you can tell that they're not infected. They were inflicted about as recently as last night.
Okay.
You can also tell that it's not so much that you can't heal them, it just wasn't enough juice.
Okay. Kind of without hesitation, she's going to pump 10 points of lay on hands into this woman. So she just kind of puts her hands on them, and it's that same kind of radiant light that she did when she healed Osiris.
And as you do this, you sort of see, what was once red and scarred is sort of, starting to look less inflamed. Her expression turns less pained. She's still pale and, she's not out of the woods yet, but this is definitely going to be the difference between her dying in her deathbed in the cold evening tonight and her making it through at least this one more night.
I look up at Kess. I have a little more. I don't have much resources in the way of magic.
Can do a cure wound first level.
Cool. So yeah, between your combined efforts, it looks like, she's not... You've managed to, stop any leftover bleeding, you've dulled some inflammation, Their wounds, they're not going to magically stitch back together, but, she's like... If you had or could find some kind of dressing for them, you'd be able to give her a very, very solid chance of getting through it without infection.
All right, but she's as healed as we can get her from what I can tell.
I mean, she's...
Screw it, I'm gonna dump a lay on hands into it too. I do not have a lot of spell slots left, but
Cool.
10 more.
Awesome. So yeah, she's definitely looking significantly better than when you met her. She's
I just
comfortable.
imagine they're out in the main room and all they're seeing is these flashes of light coming out of the doorway.
Yeah.
As I see the first one, I kind of position myself between Richie and the door just so he doesn't see it.
Okay. All right. Noted. But yeah, so you get her. You finally get her to look comfortable. You can tell that you've done enough. She will, Ritan, especially with your medicine check, she will survive.
Okay.
You did this. This is enough.
Okay.
And as you sort of finish your last sort of thing, she, very much the same way Richie did to her, she takes your hand in hers and cups it and looks between you both and she says, "Thank you. Thank you. He won't have to be alone. Thank you. If there's anything."
Just rest. And I'm going to rifle around in my pack. I'm going to pull out my extra set of common clothes, and I'm just going to start shredding them and making bandages from this.
Okay. Osiris, Rex.
Yep.
Obviously you've been privy to the general flashes of light coming from there, Rex. You've been led through this wondrous tale of in kids' version of the fight of the dragons in Hellfire Peaks. Pop-up pictures, the first one's a silver dragon, the second one's a red dragon, one's on top of a volcano, one's on top of an ice peak. They get angry at each other, one spits fire, one spits ice. And then the story ends up happily ever after and people can live in the land because they created land. That's the story in the kids' book anyway. And the entire time Richie, you completely got his attention. And he's in there and he's like, "And I like this dragon because it's like the one above the place that I found you in. And that means good, right?" And he's looking up at you and he's smiling, and he like wipes his face and smears dirt across it even more. He kind of gives himself like a dirt mustache.
I'm gonna kind of go like right behind Rat. Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, that goes great. And give him 2 thumbs up.
And he's sort of like, he sees you coming and he's like, why are you orange?
Rax is gonna try his best not to just burst out laughing at that.
Oh my god. But yeah, he's just like looking up at you like, as a kid does.
I kind of chuckle and I go, that's just who I am. It switches as well.
What do you mean?
It goes with the season. Like right now, I'm orange because it's fall.
But it's
I mean,
winter.
dog with things.
It's snowing. How can it be fall if it's snowing?
From where we came from,
You
it
need to
was.
go back to school. You know, my school's cool. All my friends are there. And at break time,
What's your
sometimes
friend's
after.
name?
Huh?
What's your friend's name?
I have a friend and he's called William. And then I have a friend.
Oh my god.
She's very pretty. Her name is Rose. And then there's another person who's not very nice to me all the time, but they're Rose's brothers, so I have to be nice to them, and I get in trouble when I shout at them for being mean. And he sort of like twiddles his thumbs and looks down very guilty. So those are my friends. And we read books together and we make colored pictures, and sometimes even when someone doesn't like what their mommy and daddy gave them for lunch, we swap lunches. But don't tell mommy, because she'd say I'm bad for taking other people's food. Because we don't have very much, and I can't give very much.
No, that's okay. I understand that.
You'll keep my
It's a
secret?
Yeah, it's just a secret.
Pinky promise!
I'll hold out my pinky.
And he grips it and he shakes it and he's like, pinky promise, pinky promise, pinky promise. And you, Mr. Well, actually, you have a funny face too. And he's looking up at you, Rat.
I tried to contain my laughter.
He's gonna kind of be, oh yeah? What does it look like? As if to like, because he's so, he was talking about the dragon before, so.
And he looks down at his book and up at you and down at his book and, do you have wings?
I wish.
Oh, then you're not a cool dragon.
Oh!
Oh, I'm not.
I gotta laugh a little bit louder.
Well, I'm sure you can do other cool things, right? Can you breathe fire?
Not fire.
Can you breathe ice?
Not ice.
Oh. So what can you do then if you can't do any of the cool stuff?
Well, I can breathe poison.
And you can see like there's a minute where he's like, huh? And then he's like, oh. And then he takes like a half step away from you. And he's like, please don't breathe poison at me. I promise I'll be good.
Don't worry, buddy. I do not plan to breathe poison anywhere near you.
Mom! And those of you in the other room who are Ritan, you're now ripping up your clothes, and you just hear from the other room somewhat like
Alarmed?
Yeah.
She's just gonna look up at Kess and go, was it, in retrospect, a bad choice to leave a child with your friends?
I don't think so, but maybe?
Oh dear.
Poke my head out of the room and see what's going on.
Oh, this one spits poison! Danger! Danger! And he's pointing straight up at Rax and just yelling.
And I thought I was bad with kids.
I'm assuming we hear that just from the corner of the room somewhere.
Yeah.
He's like straight up yelling it. And then when Urendel says what he says, he's like, oh no, who said that? And like he instantly looks terrified again.
Oh, great.
and then he scoots a little bit closer to Osiris, and then looks up at him and scoots a little bit closer to Rax and looks up at him and then runs over to where Kess is and grips onto your leg. And like he's like, you can hear him like sort of going just like almost crying as he grips onto your leg.
Pat him on the head and be like, "It's all right, buddy. They're good people."
Well, they did say that they'd keep my secret, and they pinky promised.
Rex holds up his pinky.
Not you.
Oh, ow.
Oh, come on, dude.
This kid's a savage.
I'm about to leave. I don't want to be here anymore.
He's okay though, right? He's not gonna like.
He's okay.
Has he ever?
He's not gonna hurt you. Nope.
Okay. Has he ever spit poison in front of you before?
Nope.
Can he even do it?
I don't know.
Are you lying to me, Mr. Dragon Man?
He's got you there.
Ah!
Rex just kind of shrugs.
Probably best we don't find out.
Can everyone else hear the voices?
Yes, we can hear the voices. It's just one of our other friends who doesn't like to be seen very much.
He doesn't seem very friendly then.
Oh, he's just
Yeah,
shy.
He's not friendly all the time.
I do my protection from the shadows. I'll show you if you want.
But the shadows are where the bad people hide.
Depends on the people.
Ritan, you're hearing all of this. You know, you shred up your clothes. I'm assuming you're making like makeshift bandages.
Oh
from
yeah.
it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Like this
You're
is like triage stuff that she would have learned.
Yeah, you're hearing all of this. You're shredding it. You're wrapping. You're patching, and you can just see the woman's like sort of chuckling because she can obviously.
Yeah,
hear
she's just shaking her head
everything
and
that's going-
chuckling.
Yeah, like, and you know, she looks up at you thankfully, and you obviously hear Richie go, but that's where all the bad people hide. And like they're still clutched to Kess's leg.
He seems like a good kid.
He's more than any mother could ask for. He's stronger than a lot of the people here.
Just keep doing what I'm doing.
About what you asked me before. I was near enough to the of course. Hi!
EM snacks.
Mm-hmm.
Very important material.
Most
So,
important part.
Yeah, I got snacks. The wolves that I mentioned earlier,
Mm-hmm.
they generally come from the Ice Peak. And they tend to mind their own business, you know, they've never come close to the city, they've never harmed anyone from the city. I mean, obviously some dumb travelers tend to go up and try and fight them for game, but other than that, they've never come in before.
What's
And
changed?
I don't know, but even the followers, they're cautious of the wolves as well. That's why we're always advised not to go out at night and to stick in groups and, you know, that kind
Were you
of
out at
thing.
night? You have nothing to be ashamed of.
It was more like just before dawn broke. I had gone out to try and get the first, you know, round of bread and cheese, and you know, I'm friends with one of the merchants, so if I go early, they give me it cheaper because no one's around to hear the deal. And, well, I was on my way home, and I guess maybe having food on me enticed them, but I was going past the, there's a big park just past the inn. It's like a big area where people go to meet up, benches, trees, that kind of stuff.
That seems like a very That deep into town?
Mhm. But I don't know if anyone else has been hurt. I just know that there has been sightings of these wolves.
Well, while we're here, we will do our best to investigate and get to the bottom of this.
Well, just don't go at night. And I don't suppose you're very familiar with the city.
We just arrived when your son found us.
Well, you know, small victories, I guess. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I don't really have anything to give you other than
You
my
don't
thanks.
need to give me anything.
You're very kind. So, very small, very timid Richie is clutching onto Kess and is awaiting from where the voice said they would come from. He's looking around very startled.
So I'm a bad guy because I want to protect everyone from the shadows too?
I mean, most good guys kind of just stand in front of people and, you know, wear really cool armor and have big swords and helmets and shields, and they're brave and... Yeah. My dad was like that. He was very brave and had cool armor and had a shield and a sword and was brave and stood up for people, and I don't know where he is, but I know he's doing good things, and he's never standing in the shadows.
Well, then he's a better man than me. But that
I
doesn't
know I
change.
already knew that.
Very funny.
I know, but it's true.
You got a bright future ahead of you if you keep going like this.
Maybe. I don't know what I want to be. Maybe I could be a builder.
Make a nice house for your mother, I take it.
This is a nice house.
Even better house.
Maybe. Maybe then it won't snow when we're sleeping. You know, and he points up and you see the hole in the roof.
That sounds like a plan.
Or I could be big and strong and brave like her. And he points into Ritan.
You don't have to be big and strong to be brave.
No? Well, how do we be big and strong then? I mean, Mommy said I should eat carrots. But Daddy said that you could eat carrots to see in the dark. And he said I should eat broccoli. But Mom said it makes me fart really bad. So I don't know what to do anymore.
Eat your vegetables that you're given.
Oh, but I don't like them.
But they will make you big and strong.
But they taste funny.
Everything tastes
vegetables.
funny.
Max point. Direction of.
Did you just tell him that I eat my vegetables?
Yeah.
So he turns around with big doe eyes looking at you, Ritan, and this is the first time he's actually looked around to you. And he sees that, you know, his mom's sort of talking and is now all bandaged up. Jesus Christ. And then, you know, like, his entire face was already lit up, but then it lights up even more, and he releases Kess and scurries right up. And, like, bounces up onto the bed and sits at the foot of the bed. And, like, he's kind of like a little puppy in the bottom corner of the bed, and he's like, You fixed her!
And she points at Kess.
You fixed her! And he's looking at Kess this time.
Just gonna shrug.
How did you do it?
Well,
Come on, tell me.
and she's gonna reach into her armor and pull out the pendant. It's a white metal that looks like an 8-pointed North Star that has this red orangish gem in the center, and she holds it out. This helps me. I I believe that I can help. I believe that I can do the right thing, and in return, it lets me help people. And she's going to kind of... She'll cast light on the pendant again, because it would have faded by now. So she'll cast light on it. And she'll make like a show of doing it.
Ooh, so then I don't have to eat my vegetables. I just need to get one of those. Right?
I'm sorry, how did vegetables come into this? And
He
she kind of
said-
like looks at everyone else.
Well,
Rex
I
just
asked
kind of
them-
puts his head on his hands.
I asked them how to be strong, and I told them about what my mom and my dad said about eating vegetables, but I don't like vegetables. And they said that I don't have to be, what was it, strong and brave to be big? Brave
Big and
big
strong to be
strong.
brave?
That one! And then they told me I had to eat vegetables, and they said that you eat vegetables, but then they're liars! Because you have to show me.
Do eat vegetables, though.
Aww! And he
I'm
like
sorry,
collapses onto the bed.
but they're also right
Hmm?
that you don't have to look like me to be brave. And she kind of gestures to everybody else. They're brave too. I've seen people much smaller than them that are just as brave. I've seen people much smaller than that, much braver than me. If you want to be brave and you want to do the right thing, you'll find your own way to do it.
And then, like, after that, he goes, Then he scoots forward and scoots forward again and gets right up close to you. And he whispers, That weird dragon man said he's gonna spit poison on me.
She gives him that very confused, like, Look, I don't think he would.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
But I showed him my dragon book, and then he told me that he doesn't have wings, and he doesn't breathe fire, and he doesn't breathe ice. He breathes poison.
But what did I just say? If you want to be brave, you'll find your own way to do it. Just because he doesn't breathe fire, he doesn't have red or blue scales. Every dragon is different, and they're powerful and brave and strong in their own way.
So
I
he's
think that
actually
applies
like
to
a
him
dragon
too.
man? He's definitely a dragon man. It's not like a scale suit or something.
It's definitely not a scale suit.
Okay, because I mean, sometimes at the festival, there's people that go around in like dragon costumes, and they're all like rah rah rah, and then, you know, just making sure he's real.
No, he's always like that.
Huh.
He changes his clothes a lot, though.
He has more than one pair of clothes.
Don't look at me.
I don't think I've ever had more than one pair of clothes. He must be really fancy then.
My heart is breaking. Well, listen, why don't you sit here and keep your mother company? I'm going to go talk to my friends, and we're going to try to get to the bottom of this and make sure that it doesn't happen to anyone else.
Okay.
If you need anything, we'll be right outside the door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get up and walk out of the room, and she kind of like pulls her hand down her face as she's coming out. God, that took so much willpower. Well,
Have a heading?
gonna make sure that she's talking quietly enough that the kid can't overhear. She said she got attacked in the park by the inn. That's very far into town for wolves. wasn't even at night. It was just before dawn. She said she went out to get bread and cheese. And the wolves have been sighted, but she hasn't heard of them attacking anyone else, and pretty much everybody gives them a wide berth, but the fact that they attacked her that deep into town really concerns me.
Which side of the river are we talking about?
Would have been across, well, would have been right across, over by the inn, which would be across the bridge that we just came. It was literally across the street. The inn is across the street from the tavern we were just at. So I guess on the good side of town.
Well, the tall person back at the tavern told me that we should come back after we're done helping Richie.
Maybe it's
So-
something to do with that. She said that the people in robes give the wolves a wide berth too.
Smart.
Guess they come from the ice peak?
If that's the case, then I'm not surprised, because ice markings and white wolves, don't think it takes much to put together.
I don't know if it's a belief thing or if it's just they don't want to mess with them either. I'm not sure. I think we definitely have some questions to ask back in town.
Oh, we got an invite to go visit the tavern owner.
Alright, I'm just gonna make sure that they're gonna be alright until morning at least. And I'm gonna go back into the room.
And
And
you
I'm gonna-
see...
Nope.
Oh, no, go for it.
Nope. What do I see?
You see that the woman has fallen into a peaceful slumber, and that Richie is perched on the bed next to her, sort of like tucked into the clean side of the sheets on the other side of the bed. And he's just kind of gently stroking her hair. Very, very quietly.
God, he's a good kid. So she's gonna very quietly come into the room and kind of go, like, put her finger up to her lips, like, don't wake your mom.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna come over to his side of the bed and she's gonna reach into her pack and she's going to pull out 2 sets of rations.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna, I don't know if there's like a rickety bedside table or
Yeah.
something. Okay,
Yeah.
so she's gonna place them on the table and she's gonna go, this is important. This is enough to last both of you a day. So if your mother can't get into town, or you should stay with your mom and keep an eye on her. So when you get hungry tomorrow, this will tide you over for the whole day. The both of you.
Okay.
Make sure you save it for tomorrow.
I will, I promise. Pinky promise.
She's very confused, but does it.
And, he pinky promises you. Okay, I'll be good. I'll save it for tomorrow. And I'll make sure that Mom eats some. And I won't wake her up. Shh. Quiet.
She kind of does it back to him. Take care of your mom.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna head back to town and make sure that we get to the bottom of things.
Hey, will you come back tomorrow?
Sure. Sure.
Okay. I'm told not to ask, but can you bring sandwiches? And maybe chocolate? I haven't had chocolate in a very long
I'll
time.
see what I can do.
I only get chocolate on my birthday.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay. Thank you. And he pulls himself down into the covers again. And he gets all snuggled
she's
up.
gonna tuck him in. Oh god.
And you walk over and you tuck him in and he just gives you those little doe eyes that you're used to now, and he's sort of got this big beaming smile on his face and he gets all cozied in. And then he does that thing when Boo in Monsters Inc. falls asleep and Sully's
Yeah.
in bed. He's just straight out cold.
Gonna put her mask back on and head back out with everybody and kind of give them the we can go gesture.
So you're all gestured outside Richie's house. Back into the cold. It's about, with all the healing and the talking and everything, you've probably been in there for about an hour. So it's cresting on 11 o'clock now. By the time you get back to the tavern, you think it'll be about 11:30, maybe quarter to midnight.
We'll check in with the woman that you talked to, Kess, and then we should honestly probably rest. I'm tapped and exhausted.
I agree.
That would be a great idea.
And as she says that, she's gonna kind of like tap the side of her face and dump the last 5 points of lay on hands into herself.
Didn't
like,
one of them
Wake up!
looks to Yarndon looks to Kess? Wasn't there someone that wanted your attention still?
That's what I'm saying.
Why do we need to want to give them that attention though?
Because they asked for it, and it might be related to. I'm sorry. I'm confused. Someone asked for potentially help.
Yes, one asked for help and another one is knowing we're adventurous without even knowing that we were that when we joined up.
She kind of just
rather.
gestures at her entire getup.
Oh, you've never seen a traveling warrior before.
I don't know how to break this to you, but we are probably the most ragtag crew that has walked into this town in a long time. Pretty safe jump, especially considering that the woman at the bar said most everyone comes through the pass and not all of them make it. So I don't think anyone's jumping from A to Q here. See?
Heard that in the
I guess I
distance.
just worked alone too much, but fine.
You could be alone, but that's just fine. But if someone asks for help, I'm going to give it. And if you're gonna be with us, you best get used to not being alone. And she kind of gives you like the little slug on the shoulder and starts heading off toward the bridge.
And I feel like she doesn't hear what I say.
So Ritan heads off toward the bridge.
I'm headed towards the tavern.
Following behind.
So, right enough, it takes you just a little over, probably about 35 minutes to get back to the massive red building that sticks out like a sore thumb. And it's definitely a lot more, overflowing than you'd expect, but it's all like the aftermath of everyone drinking for the entirety of the performance that went on this evening, so they're all kind of spilling out of the bar, and like there's some hunched over barfing in a corner, and like, it's that kind of like the departure of the party. Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. But you can see that like friends are holding each other up, and the band has stopped playing. There's like very like sort of quiet like closing time evening music going on the inside that you can hear, but the doors are still open. Should you wish to venture inside?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm going back in. I want to find the tall man or woman that stopped me on the way up.
Okay, so it's very easy to find this individual because they are way taller than everyone else. You make your way through the crowd that are pouring out, and you quite easily straight up to the bar, and there the individual is. And they're sort of like, they're literally spit shining a cup, so it's with a towel.
Is there a place to sit at the bar, or is it still?
Yeah, no, there's stools available.
So I'm gonna pull up a stool at the bar and notice me, or is he just still spit shining after I sit down?
They're spit shining with their back to the door, so like
Okay.
they're right in front of you, but they just haven't turned around yet.
I'll just excuse me after like a few seconds of just sitting if they haven't turned around yet.
And just as you're saying excuse me, they're like phlegming in the back of the I'm not gonna do it because it's gross, but they're like phlegming for another spit just as you're saying it, and then like you hear them stop and then like an uncomfortable gulp, and then they turn around and they put the cup down and they're like, ah, hi, welcome back. Again, you're not sure, can't place masculine or feminine.
Nice to be back.
Well, you're always welcome here. Everyone's welcome here, or at least common folks are. My wonderful tavern, known as the Red Dragon Saloon. You must have saw the sign and the dragon outside. I mean, what better way to give it away?
Yeah, I saw it.
Good. Good. And,
So why did you ask us to come back?
well, I mean, judging by the fact it's late at night and you guys had just come in, I'd say you'd be looking for a place to stay for the night. So across the way is the Silver Scales Inn. Kind of part and parcel, you know, we serve breakfast, they give you a bed. But also, there's a little problem happening in our fair city.
What kind of problem?
Feral beasts.
Wolves, would you say?
Bigger than. Ferocious as the hellish peak and white as the snowy one. Vicious little beasts.
What do they come from usually? Or
I don't know how they got into the city. I mean, don't say they walked. Smart asses. But, you know what I mean. They usually don't venture in this far. They usually stick to the tundra or to the mountain. No cold climate, white dog. But, yeah, they're in the city now. Have been for about a month.
heard
Most
word
people-
from up on the mountain? Gone up that way if something's changed?
Someone going up the mountain.
Like, I don't know.
You're funny. Oh, okay. I like you. I like you. Why would you go up a frozen hellscape that is the ice peak?
Adventure.
Oh, you're gonna get yourself killed one day. I
Well,
mean,
we're all gonna
by all
die
means,
one day.
climb it. Climb it. Climb the mountain. By all means, go and try and find someone up there. But no, seriously. And there's been, obviously, folks are fearful of open spaces such as, you know, the gardens. Which are less gardens and more like a snowy wasteland in the middle of the city. But that's neither here nor there. I mean, I know that the followers of What's-Her-Face, those of them who have tried to drive them out and have gotten hurt have just gone back to their precious little peak atop the little mountain with their temple, and then they've healed themselves and medicine and whatever those religious types do. Never help us common folk, that is. Swear to her oaths or just avoid being in her way. That's why they don't come in here, because I kick their ass straight out the door.
That explains a few things.
Like
Explains a
what?
lot.
Why they hadn't been taken care of mostly.
The wolves?
Yes.
It's not for a lack of trying.
You're certain that the servants might not have also tried to discourage others from doing it?
I I mean, they're bad for business for either side. You know, people are scared to come to this side of town because there's wolves. But also, like, people are worried about traveling and going to worship early hours in the morning. So, like, less followers, less summons, like, you know. It's bad for business on both ends. So I doubt they'd deter it. If anything, they'd probably bet that we'd rather deal with them so that they don't have to get their pretty little hands dirty.
Has anyone been attacked?
To my knowledge, only little Richie's mom and those from the followers who have gone after them. They've sent out groups and, for lack of a better phrase, those groups have been sent packing with their tail between their legs, back up to their little temple, where they get healed and they get medical attention and they get soft beds and warm comforts and soup and... Well, you get the idea. But God forbid one of us goes up and asks for healing. Look, I'm just telling you what I know.
We
So-
appreciate it.
These wolves, are they as big as this one over here? I point at Necros.
Bigger.
Okay, general size is good to look.
Much bigger.
As tall as her. Points to Ritan.
Okay, now I'm wondering if you are just daft.
I've seen some big beasts. Just making certain.
I mean, maybe if they stood on hind legs.
Not that big.
No, they're bigger than your average wolf. Probably slightly more dangerous than a dire wolf. Much and such the same size, though. White fur. Gnarly teeth.
And they've mostly been seen at night?
Ah, no. They're more dangerous at night because there's no streetlights. So no one sees
How
them.
many have you seen?
Me, personally? Pff, I never leave the bar. This place is my life, my home. People have, well, I mean, I'd say, like, the workers have said that usually they travel in, like, packs of, like, 4, maybe 5. But they don't really seem to have an alpha. Which is strange.
Very strange.
Just going by what I hear around the bar.
Has anyone... Pardon me if this comes off as ignorant, but has anyone in town considered trying to create more reliable light to keep the beasts at bay? Yeah, maybe a night watch to keep torches going at night.
And we did ask for help from the warriors of, you know, up there. They have, like, a decent amount of people who'd be able to provide that sort of comfort.
And they're not willing.
No. They're not even willing to share the pavement with us. They do it because they have to.
Has there always been bad blood between you?
Yeah. Ever since they arrived here.
When was that?
I'd say, well, the temple was empty for a while. And then sort of the followers started coming, I'd say maybe 15, 16 years ago. It's been a while. And they've just let innocent people die of poison and frostbite and various other diseases and things. As well as, you know, adventurer wounds.
Who do they follow?
Well, that, my friend, is a very good question. From what I've heard, you know, they call her the Frost Maiden, or, you know, something along those lines, but specifically, the I believe the goddess's name is Aril. And anyone can roll a religion check.
Yay, again!
Other
Nice.
Starting off strong.
Hey, there we
Wow,
go.
There we go, bud.
Okay, so Osiris and Shaprax. You've heard of a lesser deity by this name, whose symbol is a snowflake and a diamond. And they're not necessarily known for having the best outlook for anyone outside their clergy. You know, they tend to be known for being destructive and like in cold places and stuff like that, but also that they're very internal. She is known as, you know, like the Frost Maiden, the Cold Goddess, Ice Dawn.
So, real quick,
Mm-hmm.
internal as in
Internal is in like they
anybody can come in but can't really leave, or need being brought in by somebody else.
they stick to their own, but anyone is willing to pledge, but once you pledge it's for life. And if you go against it, well, no one's ever figured out what happens. They're very much of themselves for themselves. But yes, that is who they follow. And, you know, they make sacrifices and bring offerings in hopes that the winters are never as bad as they are. But honestly,
Sorry, did you just say sacrifices?
sometimes.
I share the knowledge I know. And sacrifices would be pointed out towards me as well.
So,
What kind of sacrifices are we talking here?
well, that depends on what they want. I mean, sometimes they can get away with, like, small animals from the nature. And if they're afraid of the peaks, then they send humanoids. Mm-hmm.
She kind of clenches her fist on the bar top.
I mean, I'm only telling you the stories I've heard. I don't know how accurate they are. Us outsiders are not allowed inside the temple, us who don't follow a god. They don't believe in all that mumbo-jumbo. Personally, I don't think that making any kind of sacrifice or offering will ever differ the way that the nature works, but then again, who am I to speak? I'm just a Goliath from the mountain. Oh, on that note, forgive me. I don't believe I've introduced myself. My name is Kakio. I'm the, owner of this fine establishment.
How the heck do you spell that?
I'll put it in chat for you.
Thanks, because I'm not even gonna try to ballpark that.
Not hard.
Nope. Nope.
Of all the names I've given you.
Yeah, but like I like 15 other syllables in there somehow.
Interesting. But yeah, it's getting late on. If you want more information, come back in the morning. I'll serve breakfast ready for you. Go across the
fair.
way, you'll get to Silver Scales and get yourself all tucked in for the night. I'd recommend they're very much a pay what you get. You know, so like if you pay the higher one, you'll get a better room, that kind of deal.
Okay.
Not too expensive though, don't worry.
By the way, I'm Ritan. That's Rax and Kess and Osiris and Yarendel.
Pleasure.
I would wave as she said my name.
Same.
And then Kakio points simultaneously at Necros, and Peepers. I'm assuming they have names too.
Necros and Peepers.
Pleasure. Pleasure. Nice bird.
Thank you.
Well, I shall see you in the morning.
Of course.
And they pick up the cup and
No.
carry on as they were.
All right. Start heading outside.
Cool. Are you all following suit?
Nope.
Yep.
You're not? You're Endel staying behind?
He's taken a moment to glance over the establishment, looking for certain signs. Just in case.
Signs of
Thieves' cant, maybe?
roll my perception. Nothing that you can see. Again, this place is very proud of cleanliness, so everything in terms of surfaces and everything is in pristine condition. And there's no such thing as a menu around.
He then does a quick bow with his head and then he heads out.
As you all sort of pace your way across the street, Yorendel's a few steps behind you. But you notice now, because you didn't see it before, because it's a regular ass building, a 3-story inn is directly opposite the Red Dragon Saloon. Compared to the saloon, it's very basic bitch in that it's grey stones, blue roof, same as every other building other than the Red Dragon Saloon. The only reason you would either notice it is if you were pointed there or if you saw the very, very crude sign on the outside. There is, wooden framed windows and a very heavy looking but single wooden door. It's just kind of unassuming. There's flickering lights of people obviously in their rooms and in the reception area.
Shall we?
Go.
Oh,
So you proceed inside, and when you get inside, you're greeted with a typical inn lobby. A wooden reception desk upon which stands tourist flyers and a small, little tiny golden bell. Behind the desk is a rather intimidating looking office chair that seems a little bit too large for the desk, and the room as a whole. Now the wall behind all of this are the pegs for the key hooks. And if you were to count the hooks, there are 7 under a sign that reads single, 4 under a sign that reads double, 2 under a sign that says deluxe, and 1 under a sign that reads suite. 3 hooks from the single section are empty, 1 from double, and the rest have almost identical looking keys with little room tags hanging on the hook. Under the walls of keys, there's an ornate looking filing cabinet, and atop the cabinet there's a rather scruffy looking tabby cat, which seems to be sleeping peacefully. To the right of the reception is an old creaky looking set of stairs that seem to lead up to presumably where the rooms are, and to the left is a very simple single wooden door that is left slightly ajar. There's a gentle flicker of candlelight from the other side.
Oh, Rex is just kind of walk up and go to ring the bell, but kind of hesitate because he sees the cat.
Cat sleeping peacefully.
Take a step away from the cat and then ring the bell.
I mean, the cat's on the filing unit behind the desk, so it's like on the
Okay.
other side of the desk, behind the chair, underneath the wall where the keys are.
I mean, still ringing the bell.
Okay, so the silence in this foyer is just, ting! The little typical bell sound, and you do this, and the cat kind of seems to stir, and it uncoils, and it stretches itself out and gives this really strange sounding meow. And from beyond the door to your left, an old, scruffy-looking male human emerges. He's about late 40s, maybe early 50s, with greyish-brown hair, hunched back in a walking cane. His clothes are pretty basic: black dress pants, white shirt, and a brown waistcoat. Typical old man attire. And he slowly shuffles his way to the reception desk. And as he sits down in this obnoxiously large office chair, you all notice almost instantly that across his lip, in very thick black strings, X's are stitched to keep his mouth shut. And he all sits there and looks up at you all expectantly.
How much for rooms?
From underneath the desk, he pulls up a plaque. Hold on, bear with me.
I'm so glad my mask is on right now.
So, from beneath the desk, he pulls up a couple of wooden signs. Bang, bang. And slaps his hand on top of one of them in his right hand. And it reads, single room, 1 silver piece. Double room, 5 silver piece. Deluxe room, 8 silver pieces. And the suite is 5 gold.
Does it say anything about what's contained in each of the rooms, like how many beds?
Nope.
Does it say
That's
it on the
all
other
it
plaque?
reads. On the other plaque, if you're looking at it, it's got rules etched in big, like proper, like you can tell it was deliberately scratched.
Yeah.
No violence, no drinking, no smoking, no crime, no nudity in public spaces.
All that seems really fair.
Reasonable.
Yep. And he's just looking up at you, and the cat sort of like jumps down and then jumps up onto the front and like sits and is purring. His tail's wagging a little bit off the back of the...
I'll ask the guy, how many rooms in a deluxe?
And he looks at you and looks down at the board and then pulls out a sheet of paper
Oh my god.
and a pen, like a quill, and dips it in the ink and scribbles down. He's a couple of minutes writing. And he writes that there are 2 rooms available that could be considered deluxe. The main one has a double bed, 2 single beds, and a bathtub in it.
You said that there's one up from that too?
There's a suite, yeah, which is 5 gold.
And how many beds in there? Or would it just be one person?
So he scribbles down. It takes another couple of minutes as he's writing this, but you can tell he's used to writing because he writes faster than usual. A suite consists of a double bed, 2 single beds, a couch that can be converted into a double bed, a lounge area, a desk, a fireplace, a bathtub, a bookshelf, and like a bay window that outlooks on the front. And then he takes a moment, he reads, double checks it, and then puts great view at the end. And then he looks up at you.
Hey,
all
that's
and
important for your Yelp reviews.
Yeah, and he looks
Very
up at you all,
convincing.
He's writing his own Yelp reviews right now.
Mm-hmm.
He gives you like a creepy smile, but he can't smile because he can't part his lips.
Ugh.
So he's just like,
I kind of look at Kess and Osiris and I'm like, do we want to reach into the party, assuming we have put like all the party loot that we had put together? Do we want to reach into that and spring for the suite?
Let's check real quick. Can everybody see party loot, by the way?
they should be able to.
I can.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
have enough.
Easily.
Right. It's only 5 gold for it.
Or
He's just quietly watching you all. Just he doesn't like. It's almost like he's a statue when you're not interacting with him.
No, I say we go for it.
Right? I don't know who has it, so wherever we have it kept, take 5 out.
They'll
and
just
put-
walk up and put 5 gold in there, and we can do it from party loot.
He watches you count out each piece of gold, and like puts an old wrinkled hand on top of it and pulls it back, and you hear it just sort of like drop into what you assume is like a drawer on the underside of the desk, and then the sliding of the drawer closing. And he pulls himself up from his chair and tugs on his waistcoat and goes and plucks the sweet key from the wall, puts it gently down in front of you. Then he starts scribbling in the notebook, and it reads, "Do you want a bathtub delivered to the room? We can provide hot water. Also, please read the rules. Do not disturb my cat. And unless you intend to stay another night, return the key by midday."
That's fair.
Understandable. And I kind of look down at that crow. Yeah, he won't get to your cat.
When you see the cat, like, as you say that, like, it comes up and, like, leans over and hisses at him. And it's just, like, on all fours, pronged, like, the entire time now.
So correct me if I'm wrong. It was a double bed,
Mm-hmm.
2 singles, and a couch that could be converted into a bed.
Into a double, yeah.
Okay.
And then a lounging area, a desk, a bookshelf, a bay window, a fireplace, and a bathtub can be provided.
Okay.
I go yes for the bathtub, just for in general, and I give him like 3 gold for myself, just for like tip.
Okay, I mean, he's not
It's a
going to
hefty
step at it.
dip.
You hear like the of the drawer, and then the like this time much quicker, like like into the drawer and close it.
No chance for you to take that back.
And he just beams up, like I say beams, but again he can't really open his mouth, so it's just like
That's so creepy.
I grab the key and so shall we go up?
Yeah.
you hear
Okay.
the pen, you hear the pen scribble again, and all you see in all caps is top floor.
Thank you.
You guys go ahead. I'll
Have a
wander
good
around
night.
for a couple of hours.
Well, wander where? The wolves might... Alright, you know what? You're a grown-ass adult. If you want to go wandering around when there's potentially attacks going on, you do you.
You
But
hear the
don't get
scribbles
dead.
again as you're talking, and if either of you care to look, it says, "No one's here after midnight. You'll get locked out. Suit yourself."
I'm going upstairs. You do what you want to do.
Thumbs up, I go up for Ton.
Yeah, I wasn't even waiting for Yarendel for that conversation.
What's up, Kess? Sorry, what did you say?
I said I'm just following whoever has the key.
Yep.
Because of Osiris, so
Up
Yep.
the stairs.
So all of you head upstairs. Easy enough, it's the only room at the top of the stairs, you know. Yarendel, what are you doing?
He's gonna go out and explore the town a little bit, get the lay of the area.
Okay, so I will let you know that it's 15 minutes until midnight.
Mm-hmm.
So you will get locked out if you stay out too long.
Yeah, he probably will.
Okay, so Yarendel, you go out, you're exploring, you know, you take a walk of the land, it's quiet, eerily still, as was stated, no torchlight other than on the bridge where the tattered lanterns are.
Mm-hmm.
And every building is the same, you know, grey bricks, blue roof, Gray bricks, blue roof, gray bricks, blue roof. You keep going, you keep going, you keep going.
Really original.
It's all the same, all blends together, and it's dark. You see in grayscale, and it's been snowing. So it's just kind of like a big static mess. Are you trying to find anything specific?
Quickly looking for the park area, and then also keeping an eye out for any signs of, again, any thieves' cant around for the town, because there should be signs for it.
I mean, you can roll me a perception check for that.
Hmm.
You can't see any. Or at least not where you are.
Fair enough.
It's very, again, like a lot of everything here is like uncomfortably the same. Every building, every street, every wall, everything is the same. And you do manage to find your way to the park area, and as explained, big, large, open expanse of land just slap back in the middle of this side of the city. And there are a few trees that seem to be, dead because it's winter, but they're like, there are trees. It's a park. There are trees. They're all like dead bushes, that kind of stuff. There are numerous benches. There are paths that lead different ways around it. But you'd expect, like, if it ever became springtime, this place would be beautiful. Loads of grass. There's a pond in the middle. Like, it's beautiful. I mean, it is really, really close to, like, the residential building. So, like, literally, you step across the path, there's another house there. You step across the path, there's, like, a shop there. Like just a general merchant. But everything is cold and dark and lonely and quiet. The only sound being the snow crunching under your feet. And the gentle wisp of the bitter cold air.
Mm-hmm.
And we're talking like uncomfortable. You're feeling like you can't breathe. You're feeling like your fingers are going numb. Your legs are going numb. You can see your breath. Like, you are uncomfortably cold. It's almost unbearable.
Yeah, but he's also seen what he really wanted to know, and he's just disappointed, I guess, would be the word. Looking around, looking at what he, as far as I remember, there was definitely a wall around town.
Yeah, there's a big, thick wall, like, on the outskirts of town, but there's no gate coming in, and from what you can tell, there's no gate going out. And there's a big, massive fuck-off split in it, where the river cuts through and forms out to the lake. So, like, the backside is definitely less protected than the front, because the front butts up against the two sides of the mountain faces, where the backs is just leading out into the expanse beyond.
Yeah. So that question that he has in his mind is going to be waiting for later. He's just going to wander back.
Okay, you double back,
Yep.
and it's way beyond lockdown time, so
Of course.
everything's locked down.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big, thick chain link chain wrapped around the door handle and a post on the outside of the inn that has got 3 different padlocks on it, and there's also 3 different lock holes in the door. And
Interesting.
all of the windows have been padlocked shut on the inside. Inside the tavern, however, it is warm and cozy. And you all make it upstairs and you are greeted by this fantastic room, as we explained. You see this double bed that looks just plump and comfortable. You've got, like, duvets for days. You could literally wrap yourself up in here and be like a burrito. You've got a massive fireplace, which is already lit and warm and welcoming. And it's right in front of the seating area, so there's a grand, like a grand chair, like an armchair, and then there's like a normal sofa. And then in between that, there's like not quite a desk, not quite a chest of drawers, but something in between. It's got a little candlestick on it and a stack of books. And behind that looks to be the sofa that could be folded out. Off to the other side is sort of like your study area where the bookshelf and the desk are, and just opposite that are the other single beds. There's a large wardrobe. You know, it's not long after you arrive, there's a knock on the door, and the older gentleman has dragged a big metal tub up for you, and there's a jug of water, like hot water, enough to fill the bath on like a rolly next to him. Like a rolly, what are they called? Like not a
Trolley.
trolley, but same idea.
No, it is a trolley.
Fair. Yeah, so right next to him, and you know, he sets it up and pours it up for you, and it smells beautiful. There's like a scent of lavender. You do see, as depicted in this picture, which wasn't planned, a big snowflake above the fire. But you're left to your own devices for the night. It's warm, it's cozy, it's comfortable, you can't even feel any of the air from the outside. And the big window that was mentioned is right at the far end of the room and has an area that's cushioned, and the curtains have been drawn back and you can see out into the night. It's dark, but through the window you can see the beautiful night sky, clear as day, with stars and a crescent moon. It's a sight to behold. And if you're looking out at the town lights flicker out until the only thing left is the string across the bridge that you crossed earlier in the day. And we're going to take a pee break, so everyone take
Thank
5.
you.
Okay.
Yeah, I had just ran away because I needed to take care of my dog. Then I'm like, we're gonna take a break soon, so I'll just come right back. Oh, good timing.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just sitting around for a minute. But basically just we're streaming on Mixer, where I met Zelda with her, and Keeper's actually Kess.
I just bit into my cracker and got crumbs down my shirt.
Surprise, it's a cracker. It cracks. But do tell how your treasure hunt into getting them out goes.
Waka, who's playing Yerundel, know him through all days. Yeah, I've been like slowly eating this entire time because I got. We met just. And Zelda is the DM. So Zelda's the DM. Withers, Ritan, who's right there. Keeper is Kess, who's. Link is Osiris, and Waka is Erendel. So yeah, Zelda's just stupid good at being a DM, and that's all. But yeah, this is the first ever campaign that I've done, and we've been playing since. This is the 6th time we've played, because we've kind of had like a couple weeks off here and there. But I thought you'd been a DM. Done like one shots. So I found this other these other playlists that's supposed to be royalty free. I don't get muted, but we'll see. DM's creativity, players' desire to continue. Oh yeah, a lot of fun. No, it's... Well, if we played with the same group and the same characters and stuff, it'd be the same world, but... I mean, not every campaign is part of the same world. So, if we decided to play, like, different characters and stuff, we'd be campaign. But each separate campaign is... So, like, what we're doing tonight is not just a one-time thing. Well, yeah, no, it's not just a one-time thing, a one-shot. This one's campaign, which is going to be multiple different sessions. One-shot you can usually do in, like, 4 to 6 hours usually. Actually going to be...
Hello.
Hello.
Hi!
Ohio.
Oh.
morning.
Guten Tag.
Okay.
We pause this now since we're all here.
I have 5. Yay!
Yay.
Okay. So, getting back into it. Those of you who opted to stay inside where it's warm and safe, you are finding yourselves very comfortable in this rather large room without your endo.
Just gonna throw my pack on one of the single beds, probably the smaller of all of them, and just kind of start unpacking and getting herself situated in the room.
X is gonna just like take off his armor and bag and then flop half of the double.
Said that the bath was round.
Mm-hmm. He poured it
Is
for
it,
you in
like,
front of the fireplace.
Kind of like blocked off, or is it kind of
No.
open?
It's slap bang in front of the fireplace.
Well,
Ready,
so
warm, and waiting.
to it and kind of drop off some stuff
Mm-hmm.
on the side of the fireplace where it's not going to be burned.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna kind of strip down to underwear and get in.
Okay. And Kess?
Just gonna set my stuff down and like you said, there was like a couch or something. I'm gonna plop on the couch.
Yeah, there's like a sofa, and then there's like the couch bed. So like if you wanted to use the couch bed, you'd have to pull it out, but like for all intents and purpose. But like the couch itself is like in the same area as the bathtub is, so it's like the half circle of the couch and the seating, then the bathtub, then the fireplace. And then on the other side is the sofa bed, which has its back to the fireplace.
I'm gonna
So,
pop a squat and take a load off on the couch for now.
fair.
Just watching Osiris take a bath.
And this lovely smelling lavender water. It's really relaxing. You notice while you're chilling there that on like the table desk thingy between the sofa and the chairs, there's like a little incense burner with a stick in it if you wanted to try and light it.
You produce flame at it.
Please don't set my
Why don't I
phone on
just
fire.
produce flame in my hand and light it like that
There you go.
instead of throwing it?
Boring.
Responsible magic usage.
So yes, you light the incense and it smells kind of like, it's really earthy, like think forest after it rains kind of smell. Pretty hot.
Ooh.
And it just
I like
wafts
that.
gently and fills the room. You know, the embers are just sort of glowing with the general movement in the room. You know, it's pressing on late. You all get settled, get comfortable.
I'd like to do my thing before I go to bed.
You may.
So Ritan gets out of her armor. Doesn't ask for help this time. You know, we're in a room. She's not in a rush. And gets all of her stuff set by her bed, and then she proceeds over to that bay window where there's the view of the stars. And she kind of gets down on her knees in front of the like cushioned seat in the bay window and just kind of kneels down and has her back to you guys and closes her eyes, and she begins quietly talking to herself.
What's everyone else do?
Sleep.
Sleep and dead are two very different things.
Dead asleep.
So you get all wrapped
Yep,
up.
once I finish my thing, I go back to bed.
They'll get out of the bathtub, not like super late in case anybody else wants to get in and kind of work at the sofa bed.
Okay. So you towel off, you yank at the sofa bed. It's easy enough to get out. There are like covers and stuff set off to one side, that would easily provide comfort. Use the sofa cushions for pillows and so on and so forth. And you all find yourselves drifting to sleep in the comforts of this suite that you have so graciously paid for. Urendel, however, is stuck outside in the bitter freezing cold, and as the night gets later, it's only getting colder.
Well, you haven't asked what he would maybe try to do.
That's where we're going. So what are you doing?
He's gonna try and climb up the houses.
That's what I was hoping for.
Okay, so the only foothold is the windows. And even then, they're quite, in terms of vertical height, they're quite spaced apart, so it is going to be quite difficult, and the walls are flat stone.
Does that go for every single house?
Every single house is the same.
Also on the backside.
Every single house is the same.
They've been very thorough with these houses then.
There's no, little cracks in the brickwork, none of that. It's literally just the windows. So you can try if you want to, but it'll be very, very difficult. It's up to you.
You gotta try.
If you'd like to try, roll me an athletics, please.
Can't I use acrobatics?
I'm asking for athletics.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah, you can't quite find your footing between the ice-covered sheen walls and not having a grip on anything. You can't manage to scamper your way up there.
Fair enough.
So,
Taking out the thief tools and trying to open one of the windows then.
okay, so all the windows that you can see are padlocked on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
So how are you getting to the lock?
By making a small dent first with the crowbar.
That's not gonna, well, I mean, you can, but it's not gonna be enough room for you to fit your hand through.
So the tools will not reach far enough in, I guess, then.
No,
Fair
because
enough.
it's the window, and then there's a padlock on the inside of the window.
Mhm.
So even if you did pry a little bit, it's still a locked window. So you're not going to be able to make a big enough hole for your hands to go through.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, you could smash it if you really want.
Oh no, he's not gonna do that. That's not a good idea.
So what would you like to do?
That is quickly what I am thinking over.
Pick up a rock and throw it at a tree.
Oh,
You do so in your dreams.
oh.
It's
I
satisfying.
don't dream.
You do in this instance. It's satisfying to know that these trees are very real.
I just marked that for later.
He's gonna take out his short bow,
Okay.
an arrow, and his hempen rope.
Okay.
Tie the rope onto the arrow and then try and shoot up to make himself.
Roll me survival to tie the rope securely. Okay, you think you've done a good enough job.
Mm-hmm. And then he's just gonna try and shoot up the arrow onto the roof of the top.
Okay, so roll an attack. Okay, you kind of wedge it in a slate. You're not sure how long it's going to hold with it just being a bog standard arrow, but it's up there.
Might as well give it a try.
Okay. So what are you doing?
He's gonna try and use the small edges of the windows to give support as he tries to pull himself up with as little weight as possible onto the rope and arrow.
Okay, so roll me an athletics check. I mean, you think you get a pretty decent foothold, and you're sort of like halfway up to like, so you've put your foot on the first windowsill, which was probably about waist height with you, and you manage to find a grip on the top while holding on the rope, and you lean back because you're starting to get to the flat of the wall. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I thought so.
Cool. You manage to land swiftly, but the arrow pulls out from the thing. It's not a barbed arrow, it's just a regular arrow, and these are slate roofs. There's nothing for it to grip to.
Was worth a shot. Oh well, he's gonna wander away and start crossing over the bridge again.
Okay, so you wander away, you cross over a bridge. It's the only thing that's lit, and the later the night's getting, the more unbearably cold it's getting. You're struggling, like you're at the point where you almost can't breathe because it's that sharp, taking your breath away. If you don't find somewhere to rest soon, you will not be able to rest, and you will take a point of exhaustion.
Yep, he's just gonna look at the more shantier town and see if there isn't one that could be usable.
So you go across the bridge and you see much and such as you've seen before. You know, people huddled together trying for any semblance of warmth that they can get between each other. Those who have homes have opened it up for those who don't have homes. Those who had blankets are wrapped in blankets, and those, you know, children are obviously being kept sheltered more so than the adults. And you make your way through Shantytown, and it's getting colder, and it's getting darker, and it's getting later. You're breaching probably about 2-3 a.m. coming soon.
Okay. Was there any of those homes that were still open for people to get into, so they would huddle up together?
Are you asking?
He's knocking on doors.
Okay, so you knock on the door, and the first one you knock into, and you know, a sort of older looking man, dark hair, very disheveled face, human. He pulls open the rickety door and he looks at you and he goes, "Hello?"
Hello. Sadly been locked out and I have nowhere else to rest tonight. May I have a quiet corner for myself, if you have room?
My house is already full. I'm sorry.
I can offer a bedroll to share with others if they will have me.
My house
If you
is
wouldn't
already
mind asking.
full. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. Know any house that might have room?
I mean, we all kind of cover for ourselves here. By this time of night, everyone's either asleep or huddled in whatever alcove is available. We barely have enough houses for ourselves, let alone outsiders. And I know that sounds really harsh and I sound like one of them. But we have all that we have, and that's not very much to begin with. It's the harsh reality that we face.
And that is understandable. Thank you for your time.
Fair winds to you, traveler. And they pull the door closed.
Well, then he'll just find a corner where there is a little cold as possible, take out his bedroll and wrap himself into his cloak and everything, and just try his best to get through the night. Simple as that.
And so you do manage to huddle up with some of those who don't have a space in a house. It's in one of the shells of what was once a home. And, you know, you wrap up in your cloak and your bedroll and whatnot. And it is cresting 3 o'clock right now in the morning, and it's uncomfortable, to say the least. It's cold, you're shivering, you can't breathe. But you're sheltered from the wind at least. And you will manage to rest, but it will not be comfortable. You will be sore in the morning physically, but you will still benefit from a long rest. And those of you who rested well for the evening, you will also benefit from a long rest, but by God, these beds are comfortable. And they're warm, and they're fluffy, and they're just the best thing since sliced bread. And you all sort of arise. You get your hit points back in a long rest, you get any spells and stuff, all that sort of lovely gem. Osiris, if you wish to rebuild Necros for him to be fully healed, you may do so. And you all rise as the sun does, just as before. It sort of creeps in through the windows, and the fire is sort of smoldering embers in the fireplace, and it's calm, but it's warm. And you can see as you open your eyes, those of you who are near a window can see that the snow is gently falling this morning. Big, thick, quiet flake. Just drifting their way quietly down from the sky.
Look around and see who's all still in the room.
Grendel is not there.
She just kind of like snorts through her nose, shakes her head, gets up, stretches, and starts going through her morning routine.
One of them snores. I'm not quite sure which one of it is yet. Rax is snoring. And just
He's been snoring since he flopped on that bed.
Starfished in the double bed, like,
wow.
Started off on his
There's
side.
little green puffs coming out of his snout.
I mean, that's up to him.
Screw it, why not? Yeah. Not enough to, like, it dissipates almost immediately, but if you're paying really close attention, it's there.
It's adorable. It's canon now.
When he sleeps, he snores, and he, like, just little puffs of green.
Yeah.
Oh boy, don't let me.
If he's really congested, sometimes it's a little green bubble and it goes right back in.
Gross. But yes, you all rise at your various times. Some of you more refreshed than others.
I'm gonna begin preparing my spells for the day, so. Same thing,
Changes.
she goes over to like the foot of her bed, gets down on her knees, starts chanting to herself. Chanting, speaking, something.
Yeah, I'll be working on Necros, by the way.
So during your prayers or chanting or singing or whatever you're doing at the foot of your bed, you hear like metal clanging from the other side of the room as a wolf falls apart and then is rebuilt.
As within, so without. As within, so without.
Bang, bang,
Patience
bang.
is a virtue. Patience is a virtue. Like she's in the middle of her prayers and it's like, and then she tries to start over, and as soon as she opens her mouth, it starts clanging again.
It's like ting 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 ting. Bang 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 bang. Like girders bending.
Oh my god.
Whole time this is happening, Rax is awake now, staring at the ceiling, and he's just like,
Really nice.
Like, really?
Beam ceiling. One's mumbling, one's smacking metal. Kess, my darling, what are you doing amongst this beautiful wake-up call?
I'm gonna get up and like go over to the bathroom, like wash my hands and wash my face and like get ready for the day and just observe what everybody else is doing.
And you see as you see.
About how long is Osiris hammering and messing with gears and
It takes
overall making a ruckus?
It takes like an hour.
Oh my. So the entire time. Because I was like, if it's not that long, I'm just going to stop and wait for him to be done. She probably stops and waits for him to be done, realizes that it's not ending anytime soon, and is just like, starts the whole thing over again.
Rax is just get up, get tested, wash his hands, wake himself up a little bit.
Peepers is sprawled wings wide on the bed.
The owl is
And the
starfished.
After Rax gets up, immediately Peepers is just like wings out on their back, like fluffing into the pillows, like this is the life. Happy as a pig in shit.
Continue murdering? Yes, I'm gonna murder myself. I was trying to say muttering and murmuring, and it came out murdering.
So yeah.
No,
you just
if
utter
anyone's
into
trying to listen. Well, I mean, there's words, but
Oh, I'm
I
sure.
don't know if you can hear them or not.
Rax isn't in what you're saying because he's
No,
Might be.
I'm just letting you do your thing, man. I don't give a shit.
You do you. As long as you don't kill me, we're Gucci.
Pretty much.
Rax looks around to see if there's anything to make coffee or whatever.
Nope, nothing.
After about like 10 or 15 minutes of just sitting, I'd probably look over at Rax and be like, "You want to go grab breakfast?"
Me? Oh yeah,
Head out and-
Rax puts his armor back.
Yeah, I would also put my leather armor on, and then head out and across the street back to the tavern. The hell we're calling it?
Red Dragon Saloon.
Yeah, that one.
So you make your way across the street, and unlike the night before, the dragon isn't snarling at you. Instead, this morning it has an oddly goofy smile and is giving thumbs up to passers-by. But the doors are open.
What?
The dragon
Like, it's
goes
as
up
people are walking by, it's going, or it's just like perpetually frozen in the double thumbs up.
perpetually.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that
Yeah.
it wasn't actually going like, "Hey, you over there."
it's talking. It's not like an accent, but it's
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure.
Fair. But yeah, you walk in. Same bar as the night before. General hustle bustle for the morning. There's a single musician on the stage who is playing a nice little cam ditty on their lute in the morning. Sort of, warding off the silence, but bringing in the people. And most of the downstairs tables are taken by patrons for breakfast. You don't see the owner this morning.
Bar.
Yeah. There's maybe like one or two seats just off to the left of the bar.
If I see anybody kind of walking around behind, I recognize they were short and most of them couldn't see over. Flag
Yeah.
one of them down, that would be taking order. Muffin,
Yep.
coffee and breakfast, eggs, sausage.
Mhm. And I mean, this time you managed to flag down one of the gentlemen of the sash, a gnome gentleman, and he sort of like hops himself up, and he's like one of the shorter ones that are on the staff this morning, so he like has to actually like jump up each step to get to bar height, and even then he has to pull himself up over the counter, and he sits there and he's like holding himself up, and he's like, coffee, breakfast, got it.
2, please.
2 breakfast,
Both.
2 coffee, 2 breakfast. Got it. Anything else?
Yeah, for now. Thank you.
Okay. And then, like, as he's getting down, he almost falls off the steps. And then,
Imagine
like-
how short you have to be short for a gnome.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then,
I'm
like,
imagining literally this big.
And then he like kind of tumbles off the stairs and rolls and catches himself, and he's like, "Ha! Ta-da!" And a couple of the other patrons clap. They didn't realize he actually fell. He's just putting on a show. And then, he continues off, disappears as they all do. And you're left sitting amongst the crowd. And it's not long before a few of them bring back breakfast and coffee, and this coffee smells amazing. Like, when you can tell it's good beans? These are good beans. These are real good beans. They're pretty fucking good coffee. And, they do pop down a little pot of cream next to it if you wanted it, but they don't actually add it themselves. And you're left, like, breakfast plate as is, like toast, you get, like, 2 fried eggs, a little bit of pinch of salt on top of them. You get, like, we call them potato scones. I don't know if you know what they are, but they're like these, like, kind of potato-y bread things. They're ace. Then some beans and some sausages and bacon and pretty much, like, fried tomatoes, fried mushrooms. Like, it's ace. It's just breakfast and then this really fucking good coffee.
Now I'm hungry. Like, actually hungry.
I'm sorry.
Shit, I want this for breakfast tomorrow. Jeez.
Right?
I'm always hungry.
Fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, you both get situated with what you need. And again, as you've noticed, there's always 6 of them in eye shot of you. And it's getting busier, even with the 15-20 minutes you've been in here, the place is filling with common folk. Like, men, women, children alike. Families come in and are getting breakfast with, their kids and all that sort of stuff. Urendel, you wake where you fell, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
You're cold, you're stiff. It's warmer now than it was when you fell asleep, or fell into your trance, whatever. But you do feel uncomfortable.
And are there still people hurtled around them out?
Nope.
They've all left.
Yep. You're alone
Damn.
in your little corner.
That is...
Hey man, people go to work.
Mm-hmm. It's still early in the morning, so it's surprising that they already left. Hmm.
What are you doing?
He's gonna slowly get up and walk over to, what was the kid's name again?
Richie?
Richie's house, yes.
Okay, so you're covered in snow when you wake up, so
Well-
you dust that off, you pack your stuff away. You make your way to Richie's house. It's probably about 15 minutes away from where you were.
Mm-hmm.
And you make your way there. Doors closed, curtains, or what semblance of curtains there are closed. There's no sign of anyone being awake yet.
How low would you say the house is?
What do you mean?
How tall is it? How well is it constructed?
Not very well. It's in shambles compared to the rest of them. It's a single story with a half-collapsed roof. Like,
Yeah.
this one's far easier scaled than the others. That you tried last night, at least.
He looks at it and then he just knocks on the door.
You knock. And you wait. How long are you waiting?
Just a couple of minutes if there is no reaction from there. And then that's it.
No one answers.
Hmm. Then he'll slowly start wandering back over the bridge.
Okay, so it's gonna take you about 45 minutes to get back to the tavern if that's where you're going.
Yeah.
In this time, obviously, Kess and Rax are getting breakfast. Ritan and Osiris, you were left in the room tending to your business. It's probably right about now that you're finishing up said business.
Get my armor back on. Grab my stuff. Head downstairs and head across the street, because I'm gonna assume boys are hungry. Boys went for food. I'm hungry. I'm going for food.
Before you leave the room, take a glance over at Cyrus, and he's no longer orange. Cyrus, if you'd like to explain how you now look.
I've got pretty much a snowy blue skin color now. And notice I'm putting on like lighter and darker tints of blue colored clothing. My real quick. Hair is light blue tips that gradually turn dark blue towards the middle of the head as well.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna say anything. She's gonna go, and leaves.
I gather up my stuff, put on my armor back on, and head out as well.
Yep, so you both find your way across to the tavern. It's not hard to find your friends, even though it's busy. And they're at the bar, pretty much just shoving food in their face.
Comes up behind them, claps them both on the back. Morning, boys.
Mouthful of food.
Oh.
Morning.
Is there a
If I
seat
had
near
anything in
them?
my mouth, I'd probably spit it out. We're back so hard.
You most certainly did. It's like this wet slap sound as it hits the bar top. And then immediately the gnome that served you's like, oh no, oh no, oh no! And like clambers over and trips up the step and hits his forehead on the bar and he's like, ah! And then he like straightens himself up, climbs up, and is immediately
I did not mean to cause this level of chaos.
And he's immediately like scrubbing the countertop. He's like,
I just meant to say
clean, 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 clean. And then once he cleans it,
I just
it's a pristine bar! How did you expect?
Don't hit me so hard next time.
Sorry.
You know it's rude to spit, right? Anyway, so yeah, he cleans it and then he sort of dumps down.
I just saw some face. I just saw... The morning is ruined.
Whew. Oh, we're adults. We can deal with a little bit of gross food spit.
Can
So
we
yeah,
though?
this now red four-headed gnome is finished cleaning up the bar,
Oh,
tucks
buddy,
the
I'm
dirty
sorry.
cloth into his like his belt loop,
Oh,
and is
gee.
now like uncomfortably standing for service, but also like, you know, pulling himself up on the counter to see you. Hi.
Hi. Sorry.
It's okay. It's my job. What can I get you? And like he's half smiling, but you can see that he's still in pain, and he's trying to
Oh
do
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
doing, like,
He's doing his best to do his job.
yeah, he's doing like the "this is my work" face, and
And then as soon as he goes back somewhere private, he's gonna go, oh.
he's gonna cry a little bit.
Yep.
Just that one
Alright, so
single
she
moment
looks at
here.
what Kess and Rax are having. She goes, whatever they're having, and she'll, however much it is, and then she'll slide an extra silver across the table because now
Yeah,
she
I mean,
feels
like,
bad.
It would be like a cup, like maybe a silver piece for breakfast and coffee.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna need change.
Easy enough. They're
Okay, I
decent
leave one
establishment.
extra. I leave one extra silver. How much was it?
It would be like one silver piece for the meal and coffee.
Okay, so I'll leave 2 silver on the table instead of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because now I feel bad. Oh, buddy.
And, tucks it into his pocket. One goes in the tip pocket, one goes in the actual payment pocket. And he's like, you! And he points at Osiris, who's now coming up and joining the Calamity. What can I get you?
The food, tea sounds good this morning.
You're gonna need to be a little bit more specific than food, my guy.
Whatever they're having.
Okay! Silver, please.
Hand him a silver.
And get. And this one he and bites to make sure it's real and then puts it away. Well, coming up! And then he very carefully, like deliberately carefully, is stepping down these steps behind the bar.
This is
And
the
then
same one that
disappears
ate it
off the
earlier, right?
I'll
Yeah,
kind of drag the fruit out of the way if he's kind of heading towards him.
And yeah, he disappears off, and there's no seats currently at the bar available.
Okay.
Is there like a table nearby that we could just move to real quick?
Yep.
Okay.
And you said
So
it's.
I would-
Sorry, go ahead.
Suggest that. I was just gonna say I would suggest moving to a table so
Yeah.
we could all sit down together.
Yep.
You said it's relatively busy now?
Yep. Like,
Like
you got
to
one of the last tables
Make a
down here.
look around.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. If it's what I think you're looking for,
Yeah.
nope.
Okay, this is getting weird.
So you're all sitting very quickly to female dwarfs bring out breakfast and 1 tea, 1 coffee.
Thank you.
Again, little pot of cream. Teaspoon. And they leave you to your business. As always, those of you who have just joined, there are 6 of the Red Sash waiting within eyesight. Just doing their job, but they're there. You're aware of them. Still no sign of your friend.
Wasn't there when we left.
Now that you speak of that, did he even come back last night?
Didn't see him when I woke up. Look, I stand by what he said. He's a grown-ass adult. If he wants to go wander off, he can go wander off. A great many things, a babysitter of grown men is not one of them.
And as you say that, lo and behold, you see a all-leather, head-to-toe, dark figure approach the doorway. Guess what
And Rax
it's-
sees him as he goes into the doorway and be like, cooler with the light.
Sorry.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Next
Yeah.
time I just need to stealth in then and just surprise you.
Slightly less dramatic entry, but yes, you find yourself in what is probably a relieving warmth. Just literally like your bones hurt, that's how cold you are. You find your way in, you spot your friends sitting at a table, enjoying breakfast, having a laugh together, sharing morning greetings and various pleasantries.
Rax raises his hand at Arundel, like, motions him over.
Turn around and look to see who he's waving at and just kind of,
Arundel just nods and wanders over. If there isn't a seat, he's going to pull the chair over from somewhere else. That's right.
No, they're big hefty benches, so like they're made to
Ah.
fit the table, so there's plenty of space for you.
Okay.
And you park up and, the scent of the breakfast food and the coffee fills your nostrils.
Mm-hmm.
And very quickly, there is one of the dwarven females who's on waitressing floor duty scurries up to the side of the table with a notepad, flicks a couple of pages, does the thumb lick and flicks the last one over and grabs a quill and is like, okay, go!
An omelette with vegetables and a hot coffee.
coffee. Anything else?
That'll be for now.
Okie dokie. And she flops and disappears into the crowd.
I don't like this town. The wolves, I really think something is wrong.
What'd you run into him?
No. And that's the thing. These walls, the protection here. Why would the wolves search for food in here? And besides the food that they then found, they didn't eat. After all, we found her still alive in her bed. I just
Well,
feel
that-
something is up.
I mean, we felt someone was up last night. They came very far into the town to attack one woman.
Yes, one woman.
I'm glad we're all on the same page then.
Which is
Find
why I
anything while
wandered
you-
out to look. In the park, I just could see the walls. Place really doesn't look like a place.
Well, maybe we'll be
wild
able
beast.
to see something in the light of day that you couldn't see at night.
Maybe I think it looks going to be much the same site, but I'm just airing why I think something doesn't feel like it adds up.
All right, you know what? And she kind of puts her coffee mug down, puts her utensils down on her plate. I'm just gonna ask it. Get it out of the way now. Is there a particular reason why you felt it necessary to wander off by yourself in the middle of the night, 15 minutes before lockup, when there were potential dangerous animals around the village?
To learn as much as I can with the time that I'm given, since I do not need to sleep.
And what good would it have done us if the wolves attacked you and killed you and we had no information from you?
And you at least know that they were nearby, thereby you could follow their trail.
We know they're nearby now. They attacked a woman. We wouldn't have learned anything new if you had died. Seems like a silly risk to take for not a lot of gain.
I could say kind of the same. I know, and I'm just saying this, I know that you help people in need. But we're also on a job already for people in need. So I want to finish
Did it
this
ever
job.
occur to you that maybe the two are linked?
That a couple of wolves inside this town and a town that's up in a mountain area that is not here. I
So
wouldn't
what you're
say it's
telling me is
impossible.
that what you're telling me is that if you walk through a town and you know that there's a problem that you can fix, you're just going to keep on walking because it's not your problem.
No, but I'm saying that I'm trying to help by seeing if I can find clues as quickly as possible.
But you just said that we're already on a job. And you said, I know you like to help people. So which one is it? Do you have a problem with me trying to help these people, or are you trying to help? I'm very confused. Getting mixed signals.
I'm trying to do things in a roundabout way and try to get this as quickly as possible done. Thereby we help these people and we can also get to focus on our other tasks that we have.
Okay, but we're a team. Meaning we need to work together.
Yeah,
You
and I
wandering
just-
off in the middle of the night by yourself is not working with us. It's not.
and you
I
being
get you were trying to do things your own way, but
As that bombshell hits, someone runs up and slams food down in front of your Endel and couple it with, more coffee.
please.
Well, enjoy. And
Thank
there's
you.
a flicked gaze between yourself, Ritan, and Urendel, and then at the rest of the group, and then they turn and they leave.
Well, yourself warm, because we're gotta be heading back out to see what we can find.
Yeah, hopefully the walls are a little bit less white in the day.
So you eat up and drink up. If you want a refill of coffee, for those of you who have finished eating, they come around, do so. One of the waitresses stops by the table and taps twice next to Urendel.
Haven't told me the price.
Silver piece.
He pulls out a gold coin since he doesn't have anything less.
And she flicks your change quite easily.
Thank you.
Goes, thank you.
You're welcome. It's what we're here for, after all. Should you need anything, let us know. Boss said that they'll be back at noon, if you need them. And they go up.
Excuse me, really quick before you go.
Mhm.
Would it be possible for me to get a couple sandwiches to go?
No, yeah, no problem. Any specific type? We could do we have some leftover steak from last night from the carvery, and then,
You know what? That sounds great. That sounds wonderful.
Cool. Do you want any, like, salad in it? Or mayonnaise? Or...
You know what best you got?
Understood. It's not long before they come back with nice folded takeaway. Like, it's kind of like they're folded in tissue and then wrapped in a paper bag.
Yeah.
And then,
What do I owe you?
that's fine. It's leftover meat.
I'm really seriously. I'm not very comfortable. What do I?
The individual goes onto her tiptoes, gives you a wink. You already gave us a tip. And then away she goes.
Kind of tucks them into her pack. I'm sure we could find it somewhere.
I passed by their home, by the way.
Oh.
I don't know if they're not awake yet, but there were no answer at the door when I knocked.
To be fair, he doesn't really know you either.
No.
Seems
But
a little
it's-
jumpy.
I know. I'm just wondering if they are okay.
Well, that's why we're gonna go check on them.
Yarndal looks to Osiris. Your skills with tools, are they only
Yeah.
good for mechanical things?
Depends. I can cook, I can smith some stuff, I
How
can
about
lock doors.
repairing a bit of a roof?
Yeah, that seems simple enough.
Roll me an intelligence check, Link.
Okay.
Okay, so easy enough. You'd know that you'd be able to do it, but you'd need supplies and you'd need time.
Yeah, I'll just need time and grab some stuff along the way.
Just think a home for a little kid like that will work better with a roof working.
Right, I was thinking about that last night as well, repairing that one hole up there.
For the size of the roof, the section that's been caved in, you'd need probably most of a day to repair it on your own.
Yikes.
It's what time right now?
It's probably about 9 in the morning.
It would certainly take me a while to do something like that, though.
As much as I want to help them as much as we can, I think our biggest help is dealing with the attacks first.
I agree.
Correct.
However, if we can prevent the attacks as well, maybe we can actually help some people get some roofs over their heads. for those who have watched.
Maybe find people who are actually willing to keep a night watch and keep the light burning at night.
Right, even people who just want to build during the day and help others as well.
Mhm.
Sounds more like we're making a militia.
Well,
To a degree.
no one else is protecting them right now. They have to be able to protect themselves.
That's a good
Definitely
one.
not with group-wise around here. I don't know if that's anything really bad to say. But they could be a problem too.
Guess we need to get to the bottom of it then.
Okay, so you eat, drink, and be merry. You set out on your way. Where would you like to go?
Before we leave, I kind of want to like section off a plate and ask for a box, so I at least have like food along the way.
Okay, I mean, easy enough. They'll provide for you. Doesn't take too long.
And before we leave, I'd also like to ask, strange question. Anywhere in town we can find chocolate?
I mean, there's plenty of places, but there is a general store down near the park.
Perfect.
I'm sure they'd sell some there.
Thank you.
Is there a general store nearby as well?
By the park.
Okie dokie. Thank you.
Uh-huh. And the guy gives sort of like a very confused and questioning look from Osiris back to Ritan.
She just shrugs.
Be safe. Fair winds.
Little mock salute.
You head out into the ever-snowing streets of Frostvein. Where would you like to go? Don't all jump at once.
I'll go. Yes.
Well, maybe we should go to the park. We can investigate. We can check out the general store, and then when we finish up there, we can go and see Reggie.
It sounds like a good plan.
It's good to me.
Alright, so you all find your way to the area that is the park as you know it. You sort of come down through the houses on the main path, and you can see that there's been a lot of foot traffic, which suggests that a lot of people are at work. You have to go past the park to get to the bridge, so you see that a lot of it is coming up from that way, as if the people from that side of town have come up to work in the main section of the city. You find your way there. There's general bustle. There is a general store. It seems to be open at the moment. You know, there's people coming and going. You know, you hear the thank you, goodbye, and you know, thank you, see you later, and all that general, you know, passing and sort of that kind of noise in the area. Other than that, it's a lot of just houses surrounding the park.
Is there more road people around or commoners?
It's a mix of both. The robed people literally split the crowd up the middle whenever they pass, and they're coming in groups of 4s. Today they have their hoods up, so you're not really making out any distinguishing features, and all the commoners are sort of splitting off to either side and literally hugging up against like the walls that are like outlining the residential area, splitting from the path. And just for reference, the building over here is the general store. I don't know if you can see where I'm pinging.
Yes. Right there.
Yeah. And all
Yeah,
of these
okay.
like stone colors are like the walls that are splitting half from residential area.
Mm-hmm.
Like small front, what could be considered front garden
Yep.
kind of stuff.
There we go.
And the park's just down the road from here.
All right, and you said it seems to be open right now.
Yeah, I mean
Alright.
they're doing trade.
All right, gonna head in.
Look, follow behind. I'll leave Necros outside the door.
Righto. So you all head into the general store. It is just bog standard. You know, there's a section that's selling vegetables, section that's selling like, you know, herbs and stuff. There's things like cheese and all that sort of stuff. Behind the counter is where all the candy's kept. And there is an elven woman with silver hair standing behind the counter, who's currently checking someone out.
Okay.
Like, they're shopping. Sorry, I realized that was worded really weird.
Checking them out.
Checking them out, yeah.
Checking them out. Yeah. All right. Gonna kind of get a survey of the candy that they have behind the counter.
Yep, so they've got a lot of like I'm not gonna make you roll for it. It's like there's loads of hard candy, there's things like brandy balls and sewer plumes and all that sort of stuff. There's like chewing candy, something similar to what we would know as like Chew-Its or Starburst, and then there is a bottom row with many different types of chocolate bars.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Just wait patiently.
So a group of armored individuals are casually twiddling their thumbs.
6
and
foot
looking-
4 of its hands sitting at the counter going, I'd like some chocolate, please.
So yeah, your turn comes up and you step forward and the one tucks the money away and she's like, "Done. How can I help you? What can I get for you?"
Well, what do you guys think? I'm not exactly...
Sadly, do not have a sweet tooth, and Yardo's just going to walk away and go over to the general window and keep an eye out on the street instead, as if.
You see Necros sitting like a good boy outside.
Keeping an
I
eye
think
on
no
the
matter
dog.
what we get him, he's happy.
All right. Give me that one, I guess, and she just points at a random candy bar.
Oh, okay. So turns around and picks up this it's quite a chunky piece of chocolate. Like it's one of the bigger pieces.
Oh,
It's
I
got
am not
like a
giving
really
him that whole candy bar.
a really pretty purple wrapper with white writing
Here's a
on
little
it.
mop.
Fair.
Just looks like a standard, random
Yeah.
brand of chocolate. She's like, give me a copper for it.
All right, so I will throw down a silver and need change.
Yeah, easy enough. It's like the equivalent of like the Wonka bar that they get the golden ticket.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Getting the kid a Wonka bar.
Mm-hmm. Well, anything else I can do for you? Do you need smokes? Do you need anything?
You
Water?
guys have a blacksmith?
Yes. I mean, we have smiths in town. It just depends on what you're looking for them to make.
Less make anything, more let me know what I have with it. I found something in one of our adventures.
Are we talking like magical?
Rax just kind of shrugs because he has no idea.
Well, if you're looking for someone to check out magic items, then you're gonna want to go to probably to the tavern. The person that owns that place is familiar with the adventuring types. They were once a grand adventurer themselves. Apparently, they scaled the mountain, believe it or not. If you're looking for general swordsmiths, you want to go sort of just past the bridge, not over it. And then there's like a smith down there. His name's Roger. He's a little bit of an oddball, but, you know, makes fine weaponry. And if you need armor, then you want to go up to the followers, and they'll help provide. Maybe. If you're lucky.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Are there any recent rumors about last sightings of the wolves?
Wolves? I mean, probably. No one really speaks about that kind of stuff in here.
Seems like a popular enough store, but fair enough.
Excuse me, what are you trying to say exactly?
That I bet you hear some juicy things. That's just all.
We're a general store for the public. We're not a bar. Everyone knows if you want information, you go where people linger. No one lingers in a store. I mean, even I know that, and I've never been out on an adventure. Stuck running this place because it's the family job, and you have to pick up after your family, and blah, blah, blah.
And that's exactly why I bet you would stop some friends now and again, because it's not an exciting job. And they would have heard from friends and from other friends.
Honey, I get paid to stand here and look happy all day. I don't care what people have to say.
I'm
nothing
suddenly
wrong
very
with-
interested in my boots.
I'm just gonna leave.
No, I'm out too. I'm out
I
too.
don't want to be a part
Wait,
of
you're
this.
leaving? No, take me with you.
Mhm.
Take me with you! So,
This town is odd. There's wolves literally
Before-
around town and no one talks about it. There's no signs of panic. There's only about the follower. I don't get it.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I wanted to talk to the shopkeep real quick.
Okay.
And
They're chilling behind the counter. They're doing the job. Looking happy because they're paid to.
I walk up and I ask them if they have any nails nearby.
Nails? Like,
Yes, like house fixing nails or tools in general.
I mean, you'd probably want to go to the, like, we have like a building store, I guess you could call it. Like, they sell bricks and paste for making, like, you know, stuff for holding bricks together, and chunks of wood and saws and tools and hammers and nails and shingles and rain protected for under. I'm not quite sure what they're called. I don't deal in that kind of stuff.
No, I'm surprised they don't do a whole lot on the other side of the bridge.
They're not
Or
allowed
do
to.
they? Why not?
The believers stop them.
Well, that seems not really rude, but more,
Unfair.
yeah.
Well, the way things work in here is we're allowed to work as commoners in our stores and continue to sell our wares to them and the people, provided that we follow their rules. And one of their rules is that if you can't help yourself, then no one's helping you.
Like, kind of seems harsh around here.
And tell me about it. It's been that way for 16 years.
And why doesn't it change?
Do you want to go and take down a massive following of some religious individual?
Well, between parties that come in and out of here that head up to the tavern, I'm sure that somebody's tried.
There are far more of them than there would be of the likes of you that pass through here and are actually willing to take them on. You'd need like a small army or something.
Interesting, I'll keep that in mind.
I mean, overthrowing a religious building and all of their clergy isn't exactly something I'd suggest doing. You know, fear the wrath of the gods and all that.
That's a way of thinking about it, yeah.
If you want to go up and try and murder all the innocent people inside that building, be my guest.
No, that just seems suicide walking through the front door.
I mean, explosives might do it.
That's an idea.
We've all had many. Now, if
All
there's
right.
anything else, I have customers to serve and a job to do.
Yes, just navigation tools actually.
Navigate again, not the kind of shop to get that in, I'm afraid.
Okay, well if you can just point me in the directions, that's helpful.
Well, we're not really a port town, so you're gonna want to go somewhere nearer, like somewhere nearer the ocean, I'd assume. I don't think anyone here will have any. We're
Is
kind of
that the map
flatbagging.
hero was helpful? Is that the map hero was helpful?
Yeah, but like maps are different from like actually using things to navigate. So you're gonna want to look for a place that isn't slap bang in the middle of two mountains that are very dangerous.
Yeah, that's understandable.
And who knows what's beyond to the north, am I right?
Right. There's for a building shop. Where can I find that?
You're gonna want to go back towards from the entrance of the pass that you came in from. I'm assuming you came in from the south. You look like a south type. And then, just slightly off to the left of there, through a couple of back streets. Probably get lost along the way. Just ask someone on the street, they'll be able to point you, but it's up near that end of town.
Okay, keep that in mind. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, also, if you're staying at the silver scales, whatever it's called, they have like these tourist maps that show you all the important things in town, because like they get a lot of travelers through there that are interested in this kind of stuff. Maybe pick one of them up at the reception. They're quite handy, you know.
Yep, I'll keep that in mind too.
Well,
Have a good day.
again, you're welcome. And you turn around and like almost every customer that was in there then you walked in is now in the queue waiting for you to move your sorry ass. And
Who cares? I'm out the door. I'm leaving. Bye.
And you're all back out into the cold.
Oh. I don't want to go check, see if we can see anything in the daylight at the park.
Agreed.
Yup.
Okay, so it's just not far away from you. You can arrange yourselves in whatever marching order you want. They were just the order that the tokens were put onto the map. So if you'd like to change it, please do so.
I'm
If
okay
not-
being up front.
I don't care where I am.
Oh,
I'm good.
So you're, heading down, you can see sort of the edge of the park. Lots of, as explained before, there's a big giant pond in the middle, loads of dead looking trees and old looking bushes. There's more footfall on the actual path than there is the park itself. But there's signs that people have maybe walked across it.
Many of them, most of them look like human footprints or human footprints.
Are you gonna go up and look? Right, go up and roll me a perception check.
yee.
Cool. So you're looking at the edge, and humanoid foot, fling foot, gnome foot, paw print, human foot. Wait, paw print? Massive, huge, padded paw print in the snow that seems to be pacing the edges of the park.
Kind of shout back to them and say, found a paw print.
A paw print?
Well, one right here, and then they kind of line the outer edge.
So, as they're being pointed out to you, you do notice them. They seem to be pacing. 1 set, 2 set, a few more sets, maybe 2, 3, 4 different wolves. Different spreads of paw prints, different distances apart.
Does there seem to be a spot where it kind of enters in the park or exits in the park?
Nope.
Like they just appeared in the park?
No. At this edge, they're just like, it's literally skirting around. From what you can see, they're just patrolling in this area. They haven't entered from here.
Okay, I kind of want to follow the paw prints and see if I can actually find an exit or entrance.
Okay. If you move where you're going to start to pick up the trail, and then roll me a survival.
I'm assuming like right there it would be.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Survival.
Can I help him?
I
Or...
believe.
Yes. Roll with advantage, Osiris.
Okay, another one. Oh,
Cool.
Got him.
nice.
Sweet. So, you can see the way that they've been pacing, and they go in the same direction every time. But it doesn't seem like they came in from this side.
Head further into the park. This is just the outer edge of where they're trekking around.
I would like to very carefully proceed toward the pond. And by
Okay.
carefully, I mean like I'm trying not to like step on any of the wolf prints and like muss up the trail.
Okay. Place sort of where, like, show me where you'd like to go.
I would like to get in this general area.
Okay. So, what I need you to do,
Mm-hmm.
once you get to here, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okay. Yoink. Oh boy.
Okay, proceed.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck up the whole trail. I like to get to about there.
Okay.
Oh, I don't like the way you said that. You said that in the way that I say okay when you guys detonate a trap.
Well,
Speaking of,
Oh boy.
it's a 25 hit you.
yeah!
I rolled your dice for that one.
Great. Get rid of them.
Cool. No. Okay. You take 7 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh! What in the world?
And then I need everyone to roll initiative.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration now.
What did you... Okay.
Because I rolled an 8. That's much better. I'll take the 16.
Cool. You save. Aww.
I don't like this.
Ta-da.
Oh my god!
As out from the snow, jaws come and clamp onto your leg.
I found the wolf, by the way. I mean, I found it. Just with my foot.
You did. You did.
I'm best seeker. Yes. Hide and seek champ. I found the wolf with my face.
And as that happens, everyone in the general area starts screaming and running away.
Yeah, that'll happen. More like just seek champ. Uh-huh.
Seconds. 1917. Awesome. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. So, Osiris, you watch as from out of the snow, this massive, snowy wolf emerges.
Oh. Okay.
Um, Merry
What's up?
Christmas.
Much bigger than I first got it.
It appeared out of the snow, or it materialized? Like, was
No,
it hiding in the
It
snow,
was
or
hiding in the snow.
Okay.
It went,
okay? I just wanted
Okay.
to make sure that it wasn't all of a sudden like.
no. They rolled really fucking good stealth checks.
I probably wasn't gonna see it anyway.
15 or 20 for the first one.
It's
So
5 for the first one, 10 for the second.
Okay, that'd be 15.
Every other is 5.
Right. If I move there, will that be within 5 feet?
There's a tree trunk there, so you'd
Okay.
be going through a tree trunk. What you doing?
Move there,
Okay.
and it's disadvantage to throw something.
What do you mean? Why?
Because of range is 2060.
It's 20.
If you're beyond 20, then it would be.
Yeah. So you're.
Which you're
you'll be
not.
fine. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, fine, alright. I thought it was
If it's
20
21
would
and
be it.
higher, it's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, I've always gotten this wrong. Then I'll go to throw my trident at it.
Okay, please try and throw your trident. You hit. Roll damage. Nice. A solid blow. Cool.
Okay, well, then that grows.
Mhm.
Can I pass through Yarendel?
Mhm. I mean, I'm sure Yarendel is going to let allies through their space.
I wouldn't have any problem with that.
10, 15, 25, 35, 40. That's how far you can get right now.
Okay. Shaprax.
The dodge action, by the way.
Mhm. You're a cast of what? Okay, cool. You hit. Roll damage. Nice. Nice.
And pull out my quarterstaff. Actually, that's a bonus.
Fair.
Mhm.
Eh.
Hmm. Ritan, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to. Bless you. I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to clutch my holy symbol, and I'm going to utter a vow of enmity against the wolf.
Okay, you do so.
So she just clutches her holy symbol and she lets out just like this almost like bellowing cry. And her holy symbol flares. And I'm gonna lay into him. Okay, so I have advantage against him for 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah, have fun, bud.
I'm gonna give him a boot.
That is a 25 and an 18.
Yep, both of those hit.
Cool, I'm gonna pump Divine Smites into both of them.
Awesome.
Toggle that on. I don't like being touched.
No touchy. No
Yeah, so
touchy,
she just
touchy.
pulls her glaive out and yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a really crappy divine smite. So the first one is 6 damage, or 12 total.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one, much better, is 23 damage.
All right. Okay. Solid. Still not quite as hurt as you'd like it to be.
And then 5. I really can't give anybody good flanking. Can I stand here?
Yep.
Okay, then I'll move there. I really can't give anybody good flanking from where I'm at. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Well. Ta-da!
Oh.
Oh my.
Hello.
I'm screwed.
A little bit. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's totally fine.
So, would you like me to use your dice or a different dice?
I don't know. You do you at this point, because I'm not in a good spot.
24 to hit.
Yeah,
Who?
because I don't have my shield on right now.
So you take 14 points of piercing damage, and you have to make me a strength saving throw.
Yeah. That's a 13. It's not with advantage.
Okay.
That's bad.
You are knocked prone.
Yep.
As it just chomps into you and yanks you down into the snow. However, Kess, it is now your turn.
Alright. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm gonna do Call Lightning.
Okay. In the middle of a city. Here we go.
Yeah, but it's only a 5-foot square.
Yeah, no, I know.
Damn it.
I know.
People are already scared shitless of
No,
the
we're
wolf.
not-
that
I
just
mean, the
popped
people are already
out.
scared shitless. Us doing this is really not gonna.
Okay,
They're like, wow, these guys are
powerful.
powerful. They're calling lightning.
Yeah, wow, that's bad damage.
And it makes a dex save.
Oh.
Which it does not pass. So, oh, that's the wrong token. I don't want to take away from Wither. It is now bloodied.
I would prefer you didn't.
The blue one's bloody.
Yes. The blue one is now bloodied. Okie dokie. Urendel.
He's gonna pull out his short bow and then wander 5, 15, 30, and then he's going to aim an arrow at the blue one
Okay.
with a sneak attack. And he's also going to use his other ability if I hit.
Alright. You unfortunately miss.
Darn it.
The arrow just goes into the pond.
Mhm. And that's his turn.
Okay.
Ow.
You all hear from behind you.
Oh, I don't like that.
Everyone on the street starts screaming as another one climbs up over a rooftop.
Well, we found him.
You most certainly did. So it's gonna take all of its movement to get safely down here.
Suddenly wandering around on your own even at night doesn't even seem that.
You know
That's
what? That's not
dangerous.
an argument we're having right now. It's really not. Now is not the time or place for that.
Just the one that ran in on her own.
Really? You're gonna start this right now?
And he can get right up here. But luckily he can't attack. But this one can.
Yeah.
Since that. Oh shit! Fuck. Oh, I dropped that one. It's okay. I got the same number on both of them. Haha.
Did a 6?
Yes, actually.
Oh!
Which brings it up to a 12 to hit.
That misses.
As it it goes to hump at you. Even though you're prone.
Yep.
Sure.
Sometimes it happens.
Okay. Peepers.
Wait, wrong. Nope.
She's like, nope. Okie dokie.
She's like, this guy is untouched. I'm out.
She's like, new guy, no.
This is not the snake. This is not the snake.
Osiris. Wait, Shaprax, are you in the turn? You are in the turn order. I was like,
Yeah.
wait, I feel like I missed someone.
No, we
I
already
went.
Okay.
I'm just
okay.
quick. Just boom,
Okay.
got him.
That's the way it should be.
Oh, yeah. You said there's a tree trunk over here
Yay.
on that side? Okay. So I'm gonna walk up and stab a bitch.
You most certainly can try. You hit, roll damage.
Other attacks as well?
Okay, you miss on the second one.
Okay. So 7 for that one.
Nice. Alright, it's still standing.
Becruz will attack as well. 5, 15.
Mhm.
That one.
You hit, roll damage.
And 9 from him.
Nice, this thing is still standing. Shaprax.
Well, first things first. I'm a straight up nope. Gonna go like 5, 10. Right over to here.
So tell me, how are you moving?
Misty step.
Okay, making sure.
Well,
Teleport.
that's why you popped.
Yeah,
it.
that's why I popped it up.
Oh,
at that.
sorry, I was in a different thing. It didn't even come up for me.
Yep. So that's what I did just to. Nope. He got real close, and I was not okay with it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Next. Oh, that would have. Damn it. Order of operation. But whatever.
We all do it.
I'm gonna attack the blue one. I'm
Okay.
assuming I still have a clear line of.
Yep, you sure do.
Nice.
Nice, roll damage. Sweet.
Another one.
Overkill, it had 1 hit point left.
Yes.
Damn it! I should have had Peeper's attack. Oh wait, no. Turn order. She would have been.
Mm-hmm.
This one,
Oh.
heavy into the snow, it kind of like puts up a puff of snow as it hits it.
Wait, I have a second one, right?
You,
Mhm.
I mean, do you?
Yeah, because I'm level. Well,
Yeah,
no, I'm
go
level
for it.
5. Yeah,
Mhm.
probably would have shot it at this.
It's fine. You can shoot it at the other one. You hit.
This is for the purple one.
Purple one.
Just
Okay.
shoot them in opposite directions, just cause.
Yeah. Yeah.
Solid. Sweet. Okay, Ritan, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pull a move out of Shaprax's book here. And seeing that we have something behind us, I'm going to spend half my movement to stand up first and foremost. And then I will Misty Step. Doing math. 20, 30, okay. Boom.
Okay.
Just Misty Steps out. Yep.
Just
Y'all are all wispy motherfuckers.
I know, I'm the worst. And then the rest of my movement, 5, 15, I can only get to Yeah, I'm gonna get to here.
Okay.
And then for my action, I am going to spend 10 points of land hands on myself.
Okay.
Because I hurt. That is my
Oh.
turn.
Well, luckily for you, these guys have lots of movement.
Yay!
22 to hit you, Shaprax. Can you make me a strength saving throw, please? Cool, you pass the strength saving throw, but you take 13 points of piercing damage. Jump, jump.
Hey, guess what, big guy?
Mm-hmm.
Do it!
What level is? I have 3rd level spell.
It's always at max level for you.
Right, that's why I was gonna say I have 3rd level spell. Bonk. Oh, come on.
Strength save. 16 on the dice. So
Yeah.
unfortunately it saves. What's it? Takes half? Which
Five.
is 5.
5.
Yeah, sorry. Numbers are hard for me.
I can see
Go
the
ahead.
gears grinding.
You know I'm number dyslexic.
I know, that's why I
thing.
helped you. I know.
Okay, Kess, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna hit this one with Call Lightning this time.
Okay. So it makes a dex save as well? Huh, no, it does not.
So it takes
So,
16
max damage.
damage.
Yeah, get him.
Hedgehog.
It's a much better damage roll, but I can still do better.
Yorendo.
He tries on the red one with the bow again.
You're going to be shooting past a tree trunk.
Really? With this one rolling?
Yeah, this one in front of you is like a...
But the
Tree
tree trunk looks like it's there, so it's okay. Then he's going to move a
I
little bit
tried
further.
making the map, okay? I tried.
Okay, I'm just making certain that I get the looks properly.
That's why I let you know that you'd be going through the tree trunk.
Okay.
So you would have to take a step over to do it.
Mm. Then he's just gonna go down to here and do it from there, nice and quick.
Okie dokie.
Come on, buddy.
You hit. Roll damage.
And then I'm going to use 1 Veils of the Grave.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit the purple one with 2d6.
What's the distance on that?
30, and I do believe
Yeah.
there is
Okay.
definitely
So if you roll the damage on that for me.
7.
Okay, so you all watch as Rendel's arrow finally meets its mark. And as it does, you watch the first one howl in pain. And then you hear a second howl, as this wolf seems to be covered in an onslaught of wisps of ghoulish nature that seem to materialize out of nowhere and seep away its life force as Yorendel landed an attack. The howls of these souls, mixed with the howl of this wolf in pain, chills you to your very core. It's uncomfortable and grotesque and gruesome. These souls sound like they're in pain. But anyway, it's that one's turn, so
And that's the end of my turn.
So This one's gonna kind of smack on top of the dead bush and just crumple it down with its massive foot. And then I'm gonna roll and see who it attacks. Ritan or even.
Let's go evens.
Cool, it rolled a 3, so it's attacking Shaprax.
Sorry, buddy.
It's alright.
I'll heal you later.
22 hit.
Yep, he got hits.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
These things are annoying.
Take 13 points of piercing damage and you're knocked prone. As it, again, yanks you down into the snow.
That's
That one's dead. Fuck out of my turn order. Another one
Oh, God.
up on top of a roof and lets out this most just awful sounding howl into the air. And then decides to jump across the roof. It takes a step back, and then jumps and lands up here, and just perches itself on the roof.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
Peepers.
Go for the kill.
Peepers is gonna hang out next to Kess and take the dodge action. She looks over at me and she's like, "Oh hell no!"
Osiris.
Big snake, one thing. Big wolf, no.
No. One big snake is one thing. 3 big wolves that are still alive after one of them's dead. That's a whole
Another
different thing.
But fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action. And I'm gonna Misty Step over here.
Okay.
At the same time,
Mm-hmm.
I need a wisdom saving throw from purple.
Okay. Bear with me a second. Oh shit, balls fuck. Stealing this from you a second. So the wording on that is before you teleport within 5 feet of
Okay.
you.
So, okay. I wasn't sure if that was cool yet.
So it's before you go. But you're
Okay.
there.
I'm still gonna Misty Step and ignore that then.
No problem. New feature, I get you.
Mm-hmm. Then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Would that be flanking?
I'll give it to you.
Okay.
These things are pretty fucking big.
And then go to my attacks.
Mm-hmm. Roll with advantage. They both hit. Yes, they both hit.
Nice.
Nice. Did the math on that one.
Woohoo.
Okay.
Macros. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They'll go that far. And dodge action.
Sounds good. Shaprax.
Oh, I have to spend half my move.
Mm-hmm.
That back this
You will provoke attack of opportunity.
from the red one or from both?
You were what, 1 square forward?
Yeah, I was right here.
Just from the red one.
Okay. Guess so.
Reaction
Okay.
from Necros.
Which?
Deflect attack. Poses disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature can see within 5 feet of it, provided the attack is against a creature within a creature other than the defender.
Sorry, I was reading something. Hold on. Let me read words because I did hear you and my brain went. So let me read words. Okay, so it's just a natural straight roll, which lucky for you was a 4 on the dice. So
Nice.
does a 10 hit? Then you're Gucci.
Alright, so. And then. Did an action to.
Bonus action.
Alright, so that. What again?
2d4 plus 2.
We get 2d4s.
Oh, 2d4s? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's 2d4
2d4
plus 2.
plus 2. So roll another one and then add 2.
Oh.
Nice!
Hey!
Fucking job!
Alrighty then.
Nice!
Nice job,
Damn.
dude! I never get potions to roll that good.
Yeah, right? So you get max
You'll get,
fucking
like,
healing off
4
that
or
potion.
5 on the healing potion.
I am not looking nearly as bad as I did 2 seconds ago.
That's what we like to hear.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back for the purple. Well, attack the purple, and I'm not going back for it.
Go back to it. You know you want to.
I'm
You
staying
have
the
no
fuck
movement,
right
but
here.
try anyway.
And I think. Oh yeah, that.
Okay, you hit. Roll damage.
Nice!
Nice. Okay, this one's bloodied.
And that's it.
Okay, that's hot. Ritan, it's your turn.
Cool. So, I flank you with Osiris. I'm just gonna bap.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He's back. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And bonus action.
Yes.
Nice. That doing Divine Smites this time.
Okay.
It toggled it anyway, because I didn't toggle it off, so it's only 6 slashing from the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack is 13 slashing damage. And then I hit it with the butt end of the glaive for 6 bludgeoning damage.
Cool. This thing is still on its feet.
That's fine. I did a number on it. I'm holding my ground.
Nice. Cool. So this one goes right in here. If I can get it to go where I want it to. Fucking.
You're never
big
gonna get it to
tokens.
go where you want it to.
Fucking big tokens. Fuck you.
So, what path does it take? I kind of need to know that.
It goes basically straight ahead.
Fuck. Okay.
Sorry. And then I need. I'm really sorry. 15-foot cone will reach Urendel, Kess, and Peepers. Going in this way.
no!
I need dexterity saving throws.
From all of us.
No.
From Urendel, Kess, and Peepers. 15-foot cone. So I think
don't
you're
think
just
I
out of
saved.
it.
Beavers took the dodge action for a thing, or
Wither?
Dodge action, I believe. I'm double checking. I believe that does help with this.
I think it does.
Dodge
Remember.
action. That's not what I wanted. Dodge action. And you make dexterity saving throws with advantage.
There you go.
That's what I thought.
Also using uncanny dodge. Uncanny dodge.
They can't. Not on this one. You can't.
What? But half damage.
It's physical though. This is a.
It's not a targeted attack. Uncanny Dodge works on a targeted attack. Oh, I don't like how many dice that sounded like.
If Peepers didn't dodge that, I'd be very surprised.
Peepers passed. Everyone else failed.
Oh no.
Everyone who failed takes 14 points of cold damage. Anyone who passed takes half.
Oh no,
As
Peepers!
this thing just spits like shards of ice and a 15-foot cone in front of it.
Peepers!
14.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry.
Peepers!
I'm sorry.
What happens for that then?
Oh no, Peepers poof!
Pretty sure.
Poof.
Yup.
Just and this little wisp of blue puff of glittery smoke.
Shaprax is extremely visibly pissed off now.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, but they were in range.
It's true!
Kess, it's your turn.
Purple is bloody.
Purple is bloodied.
It is not.
Purple is bloodied.
Red is not. Correct.
Red is not, no.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Call Lightning on the purple one.
Okay. Don't need these dice anymore. Shit.
Did you just say I don't want these dice anymore?
I said I don't need these dice anymore.
Oh,
Well, it failed its save, so it's dead.
nice. Nice.
Just and it gets like all singed and it goes from being white to like a chalky black color and just like in the middle of the street. Is that everything for your turn?
That's all for me.
Your endo.
Does Link or Osiris' little companion down there counts for advantage or?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, then he's going to drop the short bow and just pull out the rapier for some stabby stab stab.
Mm-hmm. Roll the stabby stab stab. You hit. Roll damage.
I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay. How? Why?
Elven accuracy I get to whenever I roll damage with an attack using dexterity, I can re-roll one die if the result is a 1 or 2.
Okie dokie.
But I must keep the new roll when that is a thing.
Yep.
So,
So just roll me another d8.
No, it's a... Wait, which one is he re-rolling?
I was thinking about re-rolling the sneak because it just says an attack. And the sneak attack is an attack.
Then it would be a d6. If he's rolling the sneak, it would be
So
a
I'm
d6.
Yeah.
rolling the 1d6 that I rolled, so that just gets a little bigger, that's all.
Okay.
So from a 1 it becomes a 4, so that's 10 damage instead from 7.
Yep.
So 17.
Still looks hardy.
And yeah, he's not gonna walk away when someone else is also in the danger zone, so he's staying, and that's the end of his turn.
Alright. You dead? Get out of my fucking order. Down there. I'll make a check for it. It passes.
Of course it does.
It's gonna clamber over here. Crush your boots.
Reaction, as soon as it enters my range, I'm whacking it.
Okay. Whack it.
That's a 25 to hit, and
Mhm.
I will screw it, pump a Divine Smite into it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So it enters my space and takes 17 damage.
It's okay, because it's you it's after. So I need
Don't say that.
Ritan and your Endel to make dexterity saving throws.
That was not me, correct? Sorry, I was not paying attention for a second.
No, it's just your Endel and Ritan.
Okay.
I've already called enough. Leave me alone.
What are you giving yourself advantage for?
I didn't mean to do that.
No,
one.
it's
That was
okay.
just- because I'm still on that.
Okay, so Ritan,
Mm-hmm.
you take 12.
Okay.
Your Endel, you take half. It's again. Spits frosty
Hate
cold
this thing.
ice at both of y'all. Osiris. I was ready to say Peavers, and I was like, no, she's not here anymore.
Wow. Salt in the wound.
I saw it on the turn order, and I got excited, and then I got all sad all over again.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That would not be flanking, would it?
No, you need to go, like, to this one.
That one.
I felt fucking ping.
That
This-
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, okay. I still attack from that square, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go there then. And I'll just go for my attacks then.
Okie dokie.
This time I'm gonna two-hand.
Alright. They both
Not
hit, yes.
11 or
Well, it's the first number in both of them, so 20 and a 16.
okay. 10, 16.
Solid blows. Nice.
And then Necroach is not gonna move, but he will attack.
Okay. He has advantage.
16. Advantage. 15.
Yep.
6.
Alright, this one is finally looking bloodied. Shaprax!
He's still pissed off.
To be fair, it's only been like 6 seconds.
Yeah. But like
You
he's
be
noticeably
pissed
getting
off.
even more as time goes on. And he's gonna hit the guy right in front of him with this.
Yep. Roll damage. Nice. Zappy zap. Is no happy. And it keeps getting zappy zapped, and that's no happy. Okay.
Says I can hit 2, but I'm assuming it has to be different. Up to 2 creatures within 5 feet.
Hold. And let me.
Yep.
Where?
Oh, it was saying it on the other thing. I didn't know if it was on. I was just reading the one on the.
What? Sorry, you confused me.
Oh.
Just read what it says.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on this one, yeah. On the other one, it said. Well, on the core sheet, right here, says description up to 2 creatures within 5 feet.
Oh, that's an example of what you'd type there.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, so that one's a one. Now
Okay.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's. It wasn't on this sheet. It was on the other one. But yeah, okay, I'm
Yeah.
done.
Okay.
You stop that.
What?
Because I know it's supposed to be my turn and you're rolling dice, which means that something I'm not going to like is about to happen.
Maybe. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Well, 24 to hit Kess, and then a natural 20 to hit Kess. As 2 arrows.
No,
What?
they're both too high.
Yep,
From freaking where?
I'll show you. An individual has appeared on another rooftop.
Oh, I don't like
Sorry. Sorry, Wither, you made me giggle.
it. That's fair.
I need this dice. So 11 points of piercing damage from the first. $14 from the second. As 2 arrows. And then, on top of that, take a further 7 points of damage.
Well, the first 2 knocked me unconscious, so
And you all see 2 arrows come from the roof and watch as Kess into the snow. This is what the individual looks like upon the roof, if you can see. They are wielding a bow. Ritan, it is now your turn. If you're saying anything, you're muted.
Said perfect. Awesome. I'm gonna do it. What did we say? It was a bonus action?
To
For-
pop?
Yeah, to pop.
Yes.
Okay, so for my bonus action, Ritan sees Kess go down and looks up at the roof, and you watch as from the slats in the back of her armor, these 2 massive, pure white, feathered wings emerge from her back, the tips fading into that dark crimson like her hair, and she stretches them out, and she's gonna bolt through the sky toward the roof. I will take the attack of opportunity.
It rolled a natural 1.
Cool. And I'm gonna get to here. And he's within 60 feet of me, and for my action, I'm going to cast Hold Person.
Can you see them? They're 30 feet up on a rooftop. How high
I
are you
went,
off
like-
the ground?
I'm assuming I'm at, like, roof level,
Okay.
because I have a 20-foot flying speed.
Alright. So I'd say you can see, like, the top of their head.
Sure, so I'm gonna cast Hold Person, so they need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
I'm checking their sheet here. Okay, whether you can decide on the dice. Do you want black and red, or do you want blue and gold?
Let's go black and red.
Well, that was a natural 17 on the dice with a +1.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You
Nah,
tried.
it's cool. It's cool.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that was my bonus action, my movement, and my action.
Okay, this one is still being assailed. I need to roll a thingy. I'll roll this one. Oh, sweet! So, it opens its mouth again. Shaprax and Urendel, I need dexterity saving throws. And I also need more d8s.
This big dog is turning into a one-trick pony.
I mean, if it can spit ice and get multiple people, wouldn't that be advantageous?
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
about the size of a goddamn pony, too.
That's bigger than a pony.
Okay. Shaprax, you take 16 points. Yerendel, you take half of that. As it spits more ice at you.
I am looking
then-
not so.
It's gonna
I think
take
I
the
feel-
attacks of opportunity.
Before it
go up here.
moves,
Mm-hmm.
not getting away that easily.
Nice!
Dex save. I don't
He's the
think
one that hit Peeper, so he's fucking dead. And this is before he even tries to move.
Yeah, this is when he.
So yeah, he fails.
Nice!
So that does in fact deal
Nice, my dude! Vengeance for peepers!
the ending.
He was going down, whether it be from that or the attack of opportunity from my shillelagh. He was getting hit.
Kess, I need you to DM roll me a death saving throw, please. Okay, I will DM you what happens. Yerendel.
Well, with that biggie down, he's just gonna quickly run over to Kess and pull out one of the potions and just lean down and chug it into his mouth.
I'll take your action to do so, but you may.
That is what he's going to do.
Please roll to heal.
2d4, wasn't it?
+2.
Oop.
Cool. So, Kess, you feel breath enter your lungs. You now have 6 hit points, but you're still prone. But you're conscious.
And he'll stand up to here and then keep an eye on the other wolf. And that's the end of his turn.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna make a check to see. No. So you actually I need to roll another one. Watch as this wolf tries to jump up to protect the individual on the roof and slams into the side of the house.
Good.
And falls kind of prone, like half hanging on the wall, and just lets out a very defeated yelp. And then spends the rest of its movement to stand back up and look sad.
Oh.
Don't
If
you
you
do
weren't
that.
killing us, I might feel bad.
It's just like, "Arr!" And then it's like, "Arr!" and it just perked on the wall. Cyrus.
Well, that's sad. I'm gonna hit it.
Very sad now, stab.
That is so sad.
No, I'm gonna branding smite as well.
Okay.
So cast that first, and I'll go to hit.
Alrighty. Nice.
Okay, let's do either attack real quick. The first one will have branding smite.
Hold.
Hold.
Yeah. Okay. So, just roll damage for your first one, the second one doesn't hit.
Okay. So here's this, and 17.
Okay. And this wolfo is now glowing with a faint radiant light. It is now bloodied.
Okay, the Necros will Just run. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And get that far.
Cool.
Dodge
Shaprax.
action.
Gonna you said bonus action to drink a potion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drink my other potion. Exactly what I was gonna do on my turn. And bonus, and then I'm assuming since she shot Kess, I can hit her, or I can see her.
I mean, from where you are, yeah, you can see her little head poking up. She is 30 feet up, like on a roof, but like you can see the head of this individual.
As long as I can see something.
Get him. Another one.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh shit. The first one misses.
Mm-hmm.
Second one hits though. Alright. A 23 to hit Shaprax.
Yep.
Sorry, my Discord DMs are blowing up there for some reason. Okay. So, I need this dice. Okay, you take 4 points of piercing damage as an arrow smack. And a 21 to hit Ritan.
Yes.
I need another dice for this. Whoop. Jesus fucking Christ. You take 10 points of piercing damage as an arrow finds its way into your chest place. It's like for smack.
Ritan is finally bloodied.
Finally.
Takes a while.
And then they kind of hunker down a little bit over here.
Oh, no, you don't.
Actually, you know what? She'd probably try and make the jump. Actually, she does make the jump. So, they get all the way over there. And 10.
Cool. I can get here with 20 feet of movement. You know what? I have to double move. I have to because I can't let this person get away. So she's literally just going to full, like, angelic fury, just, like, dive bomb this person. I have to check and see. Yeah, it takes an action to do the other thing. That's all I'm gonna do. Because I had to double move.
Yes, you're alive, but you're prone on the ground.
So I'm gonna stand up, move up like here, and like if I don't know if this geek like sticks out at all, but I'm gonna like try and hide under it just a little bit to get some
The
cover
wall you're
from
standing on is
whatever
10 feet high.
Oh, I didn't know that was a wall.
These are walls surrounding the residential areas.
Okay,
Kinda
well,
still
I'm just
works.
So you can... Yeah, you can climb it, but you'd be stopped on top of it.
I'm still gonna do that then, and like try to like not be whatever. And then I'm gonna do this because I hurt a lot.
Okay, so you received that much in healing on
I
yourself.
don't hurt as much now.
You gently caress your own body and you feel a little bit better.
How it works.
Urendel.
How much would it cost to get up on the wall?
It's 10 feet up.
Okay. 5. 25. Stabbity stab.
Okay, just attempt to stab.
Do I get advantage from Osiris or is the beast because of its shape?
Mm.
No.
Not from where he is.
Okay. Just making sure.
It hits, roll damage. Nice damage.
Rerolling that one.
Don't you have to have advantage for elven accuracy?
Whoop. I believe so, but I will find out. Oh, sorry.
What I was about to find out myself, then you took me away.
I didn't realize you'd put it in there.
Just says whenever you roll damage with an attack using dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, you can reroll one die if the result
Whenever you
is.
have advantage on attack roll.
That is an attack roll. The other one is roll damage. That's two different things.
What?
You'd still have to have advantage on the initial attack to
Yeah,
be
you
able
don't just get to
roll
do
damage.
it.
Okay, it just seemed like it was two different things where I could pick
No,
one of the
if,
two.
if
Okay.
no, you don't get advantage for using it. It's if you have advantage that feat comes into play.
Yeah.
But it's two different things that I can affect. That's why I was a little bit confused.
But it only happens if you had advantage on the attack roll.
Okay,
And
okay.
then it works.
Fair enough then.
Cool. Well, it's surrounded by things. I need to roll a thing. Take. Oh, shit. It doesn't like what they just did to it. So that's a natural 19 on the dice plus 6. So, I'm assuming that hits. 3, 4. You take 8 points of piercing damage and make a strength saving throw, Urendel.
Can he dodge that so I don't take all that damage?
Okay, half damage.
And it was 6, so how much was it?
For if you take half the damage or the max damage.
And the max damage was again. I was taking something, sorry.
Fuck. I put my dice away. Put my dice away. Fuck it. Take like 3 points of damage. And then make me a strength saving throw.
Yep.
Fucking, it tries to yank you down and you basically kick it in the nose. It doesn't do any damage, but you're like, no! Bad dog! Osiris!
Down!
So they're still not on the wall.
This thing is on the wall.
Oh, it is. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's kind of like balance beam paws on the wall.
Is it difficult terrain up, or?
To climb up, no. Unless you're trying to climb underneath the dog, then I would say it's difficult.
No, I'm just trying to get on the wall. You're just 10 feet up.
Mhm.
Okay. 5, 10, 20.
Mhm.
And I'll try to stab a bitch again.
Okay, try to stab a bitch.
Ouch. Ouch.
Nope. Sorry.
Necros can't hit it. Unless he gets out. He's standing next to the wall.
I mean, if you go, this space is technically occupied by Wolfoman. So you'd have to climb up behind Urendel or risk making a check to get up underneath. I mean, he's gonna have to make a check to get up anyway because he doesn't have thumbs.
Let's try and get up underneath. Let's see what happens.
Okay, roll me.
I have athletics.
Yeah, roll me with disadvantage though.
Okay. This can be rough.
I'm going to.
Ouch.
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
No.
Yeah, that thing's not letting up. He just like basically head bashes Necros back down. Doesn't do any damage, but you know. I would have said that would probably have taken his action because he was trying to force his way up.
Okay.
Shaprax.
Attack the wolf.
Yes, no.
No, yes.
Whichever way you look at it.
I mean, I hope the 20 hits and not.
Yeah,
know,
it would
the
be
9.
like,
I went
The
bottom
9
up. I
hits,
don't
but the
know
20
why.
misses.
I went bottom up.
And
Because my
golf
brain-
now? What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Yes! Actually, this is golf and you're all fucking trying to putt a wolf.
Yes.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
No, you're good.
Good. That's it.
Far enough away, comfortable.
Well, apparently I'm not far enough away because I still got shot a second ago, but it seems like Ritan's a little bit occupying them now, so I'm good. And I'm more than 15 feet away.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Well, I probably just see you up there. I don't even see her anymore, so I'm just
You
like...
just see like the plumes of her wings.
Yeah.
So, are you like above like roof height? So like your feet are almost on the roof, or?
Yeah, like feet almost on the roof.
Okay, I just need to know for range.
Because I need to be. Oh, you know what? I have a 10-foot reach. So no, I'm gonna be 10 feet in the air.
Perfect. Um, 22 to hit on the
Yep.
first one,
It would hit me even without my shield on.
and then a 17 to hit on the second one.
No.
Excuse me. I need this dice, and I need this dice. Cool. You take 11 points of piercing damage as one more of her attack, or sorry, their attacks find you, and you just see a smirk on their
Yeah.
face.
I should have been in melee.
And then, and I'm gonna have to make a check for this. Fuck it. They jump down off the roof onto the wall.
Well, before they can even leave, I'm whacking.
By all means.
Yeet. 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Takes 10 slashing damage as they try to leave.
Cool. Then another one. And then they're gone off the map. I mean, you can still see them running down the street.
Yeah.
It's now your turn.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion because I am bloodied.
Mhm.
For 7, that's better. And then you said that I can, well, it's the edge of the map, but I can still see them. About how far away are they?
Probably close to like 35, 40 feet. It's kind of weird because like you're up high and they're
Yeah, I know. 35, 40 feet. God, and they weren't even bloodied.
Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and make sure that my friends are alright. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm assuming I can see this big, enormous thing.
I mean, it would probably have a little bit of cover from you because you're up on the roof and it's not. So, like, just with angle-wise, I would give it, like, 3/4 cover from you, but you can see a bit of
You
it.
know what? I'll drop down onto the roof, like go 20 feet diagonal down,
Mm-hmm.
and then use the last 10 feet of my movement
Okay.
to get to here. Does that give me a better angle?
It's still gonna have, it depends on what you're trying to do. It's still gonna have half cover from you.
Alright, that's totally fine. So I'm gonna drop my glaive down on the roof next to me,
Mhm.
pull out one of my javelins, and hurl it at the wolf.
Okay, you may certainly try.
I may certainly try. Yes, I may. That is a 22 to hit
Mm-hmm. Even with the cover.
for 8 piercing damage.
Nice.
And that's it.
Right.
God, I'm
Kess.
so mad I couldn't get after them.
I'm just gonna let me make sure I range. All right, I'm just gonna do this.
Okay. Roll damage. Still
I'm
up.
still on public.
You want to cast throws a fire at it, just like you all get PTSD. Well, most of you get PTSD from when he threw fire in an enclosed space. Anything else you would like to do?
No, that's gonna be it.
You're in, Belle.
Stabbity stab stab.
You may certainly try. Nice. How would you like to do this?
With it trying to snapping at him, he's just going to slide it under and then just take from the point of the rapier from down below up through its jaws up into its brain. And just pierce it all the way up. And then quickly pull out again and just wipe off the blood and let it fall down to the ground.
So yeah, you watch Yandel basically like on his knees, Blades of Glory style, like across the top of the wall, and then bring his rapier up and throw it in that little soft squishy bit underneath the puppy's jaw, right through up into his brain space, and then take it out and flick it off. And this thing falls limp and falls onto the ground into the middle of the street. For intents and purpose, combat is over.
Okay, from the roof, I'm just gonna go, Kess! And wait for a response, and I'm gonna pick up my glaive.
What?
Alright, he's alive. So I'm going to fly a couple of feet up, say like 15 feet up, and see if I can still see that individual.
They're moving double spade. I mean, you can see like their dot disappear.
Yeah, like which direction are they moving in?
From where you are, they're heading to. I mean, like technically, it would be like west.
Least?
West?
They're heading
Did I
west.
get a look of this individual?
You all saw them.
It's
Huh?
in your handout.
You all saw them.
Can't make a history check.
It wouldn't require a history check for. I mean, you know, you remember seeing them.
Okay. That's all I was trying to get to.
You remember seeing them.
Like, since we've been in town, or we just know what they look like?
No, Osiris specifically remembers them. Durandal, you can roll me a wisdom check.
I think I know.
Nice.
Oh my
That-
gosh.
Individual is someone that has recently been mentioned to you via letter.
Oh, okay.
Was there... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Who need heals? I can offer up some. I did not get hit. At least I was saying it.
Lucky bastard.
Oh no,
Was there
I'm surprised I didn't fucking get hit.
Anything of what I had been told about this person? Any alarm bells going off there since I was in
No.
striking range of them?
I would mention that I ran into them one time, too.
I'm not part of this conversation right now.
You're not sure.
I don't like that.
It's a maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
I mean, you saw them, ashen skin, white hair,
Yeah.
tattooed body.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, she's gonna fly down and land on the wall next to everybody.
Rex is gonna kind of storm over, ask, "Anybody have any healing?" Not doing so well, and you can visibly see him holding up the majority of his body weight on his quarterstaff, which is stabbed in the ground next to him.
Yarendil is also just going to drop onto the stone wall and just sit and go like, I'm not doing too good either.
Can I jump onto the wolf as kind of like a soft landing down?
Yeah. I mean, as soft as a still warm corpse is.
Pretty much. I'll just kind of slide off.
I could just carry you. Ritan like holds her hand out, just watches you slide down, and was like,
Oh, my bad. Next time, I'll take that offer.
yeah. I have some healing left, but I definitely need to tend to myself as well.
Yes, you do that. I, extra healing, and you guys did a lot last night as well. I'll pump my hands on Rax.
Always putting his hands on you.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
That's what one adventure does to people, then they get into that kind of contact.
Hello? Roll 20. Anytime now.
Are you
There
saying
we
that
go.
out loud?
Yep. No.
Okay. Alright, I'm
Mhm.
dumping 10 points of land hands into myself.
I'm gonna do a cure wounds for Yarendil.
Yarendil instantly just seems to be able to breathe a little bit easier.
Who else
Oof.
want hands?
That's a nat 1 on my healing too.
Rex is gonna
What's
kind
up?
of storm off in this direction, but
Rax?
towards the.
Thanks, Kess.
Right?
Is he okay?
I think his bird died.
Probably not.
No, they speak of peepers. I don't see him. I don't see her either.
Should someone go with him?
We should probably all go that way.
We should at least start heading out of the corpse area.
I'd like to look around and make sure that no innocent people got injured in the process of this attack, that there's no innocent people.
There were no pedestrians left. They
Oh,
all
okay,
ran
good.
screaming when they
Rax.
appeared on the roof. Oh, my elbow.
All pedestrians in the making of this D&D attack has been out.
All these pedestrians are safe, don't worry about it.
Perfect.
A couple of them
Rattan-
are starting to come out the house in the store now.
Ritan safely lands on the ground. She flies down and then she retracts her wings completely.
Mm-hmm.
Rex goes into the store a little bit and asks, "Is there an apothecary in town, or have any materials?" Very short when he says it as well.
Materials for what exactly? What happened out there? There was lightning and
Just
wolves and...
We-
Yeah.
killed the wolves, but
Oh, that's good.
charcoal, incense, herbs, and a brass brazier.
Oh, you're gonna want to go, and I hate to say it, to the temple. They deal in that kind of stuff. I'm sorry.
I'm assuming he looks behind and sees Kess behind him.
Yep.
Cool.
Then let's go to the temple.
Do I see everybody? Is everybody else making their way in this direction?
Yeah,
or are
we're
they...
catching up.
Yeah.
We need to go to the temple. I kind of say it loud enough so that everybody else can hear. They're a little bit closer.
And, hate to say it, but I think we should keep that more secretive for some of them maybe walking around.
Rax just kind of stares at you and just waits for confirmation if you're gonna follow him, because that's where I'm going. I'm going to the temple.
They'll help you. I'm behind you. I'm just saying that there are a lot around town too. They go there too.
All right, starts walking in that direction because I'm assuming that they've at least seen where it was before while they were walking around town.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big fucking grand old thing that goes, hey, temple this way. You know, it's on top of the hill with a very beautiful view behind it. Like, it's very deliberately placed. And you
Lovely.
get yourself up to the temple, which seems even more daunting than before.
How long does it take us to get there?
From where you are, probably like 45 minutes. And, you know, you proceed up, and there's, hold on, bear with me. So, as you proceed, a beautiful, seemingly ice-coated building stands shimmering in the sun of the midday. And the pillars are similar in design to the ones you'd see in like a Roman temple. And they're standing tall on a platform. So it's like a platform and then the temple. Solid white stairs lead up to a glorious set of double doors marked with a symbol of a snowflake. It's clear that the building is well maintained, at least on the outside, and loved. And the worshippers take great care in making it always a beacon of beauty. For the first time since you got here, there are 2 guards stationed on either side of the door. And that is where we'll leave session tonight.
Do it.
You're not gone yet, peepers.
Okay. Nicely done. So, Richie's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kid.
Would we have passed by like their part of town on the way to the temple?
You would have passed by the bridge.
We'll stop on the way back.
Oh, Rax wasn't stopping.
Oh yeah, no, I kind of figured. Like peepers is important.
No, he was not stopping.
You need to have this.
Currently,
No,
one
you're
track
wrong.
mind,
I have-
and he was
Yeah,
going
we
to
are
that
currently.
temple.
We have a goal.
yeah.
We are going.
Well done, guys. It's been a pleasure, as always. I was exhausted after playing Richie, so...
How do you think I felt? That kid was like, I was sitting over here like actually like crying because of this freaking kid.
Yeah.
I swear, if I hadn't been able to save that kid's mom, like I would have like, some small part of me would have died inside.
We would have needed a doubly long break in between.
I would have needed more than a break. I would have needed a couple of minutes to just like go cry quietly in a corner while I...
Oh,
I mean, we could take the kid on adventures. We could adventure him,
No,
like,
we
could
are not
teach him.
adopting a child. Adventuring is no place for a child.
we have a machine dog you can ride on.
People,
No!
I don't want a kid.
No, I am 100%
People can be
against this. We are
adventurers.
not adopting a child NPC.
He has a mother, guys, jeez.
This is all hypothetical if he didn't anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow!
So now you regret saving her life. I hear what you're saying.
I said nothing
Oh, no,
of
no,
the
no,
sort.
no, no.
Nope.
Nope.
Also, Rax did nothing to save her life, so...
Oh no, I didn't do shit.
I got the D4.
To be fair, you did keep the kid from seeing the grisly scene.
And
Not
then
all
said you were
heroes
gonna
wear capes.
fucking breathe
True.
poison on
No, he
him, but
fucking made fun of me.
I'm sorry. I'm
Out of
sorry.
the mouth
Oh no, that
of
was
babes.
perfect. The brutal
Sorry.
honesty of a kid. That's perfect.
Yeah. I was like, so this is gonna go one of two ways. He's gonna be like, oh my god, he's a dragon, and then just take the piss out of you because you don't have wings. Or like you were going to talk to him and talk him out of it and be like, oh, you are cool. But then you said you were going to breathe poison on him and was like, ah!
No, he said, can you breathe fire? Nope. Can you breathe ice? Nope. What can you breathe?
Aw, you can't
Poison.
do anything cool.
What can you do?
What can you do?
Oh.
Breathe poison?
Oh no. Mom! Mom! Danger! Danger! God, that was exhausting but so much fun.
Oh, that was hilarious.
It was adorable.
I want you to know that in my notes,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you can see it because of my stream lights, but it says "Rip Peepers" with a sad face.
Oh, you can erase that as soon as we fucking start next
As
week.
soon as we get Peepers back, it's getting scratched out.
Almost
But
as
for
good as
now,
the
I am
Elven
sad.
movement sound. We're all sad. I'm really sorry. But Peepers is in range, and these things have a one-track
To be
mind.
fair, I
Hmm?
killed somebody's familiar ones too, and I did feel kind of like a jerk about it, but
There's like
it happens.
Personally, I
They're
am
not
0%
durable.
upset. That is 100%. I'm just. This is Rax's
Like
head.
Rax
He
is
is
upset.
Yeah.
he is
Depressing.
fucking gone.
Yeah.
Currently,
Yeah,
the
it's
things
like-
that were killed Peepers are dead, and the thing that was shooting at him a second before is gone. He has one focus now.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
We'll be back
We'll
again in
get
a
to-
week.
yeah, it was like it's a week instead of 2, so you don't have to worry as long about not having peepers.
You don't have to cry for 2 weeks while you're trying to fall asleep. It's just 1 week this time.
You don't have to get to Sunday and go, yay! Oh no!
Damn it!
So
As I'm rewatching
took-
Saturday beforehand. Start crying
I
again.
took
It's cool.
3 full pages of notes. No, I took 3.5 pages of notes today.
Nice. I took like 2.
Nope, took right.
Sexy goblin?
I got one.
Wait, sexy goblin?
Sexy
Yeah,
goblin.
like that's what my DM notes go from. Like my DM notes will be like beautiful, like 5 pages of detailed notes, and then by the time we get to like the 5th session, it's just dragons, loot, mimic.
Yeah.
Not that particular order, and I have no details about any of them.
Yeah, that's like my notes for your game, which are here. Let me see what my last footnote was from last session. My last
Otto?
footnote was grappled by the tentacles! Exclamation mark, question mark.
Yep,
Yep.
that's where you guys left off.
And the
Thumbs up,
footnote
why are
from
you
the week
looking?
before. The footnote from the week before was in all caps, burn it all! Exclamation mark, scribble underline. I am not joking.
Yep,
My notes magically appear during the week before the session because
yep. When you
that's
go
when
back
I
and watch the
rewatch the
episodes 4
streams.
times.
Yep.
That is
Yep.
honestly the
Yep.
perk of streaming it.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It really is. It's really difficult to take good. Like, I take notes the way that I do because I've just had to get used to it because I
Yeah.
don't stream games. So I just developed habits to multitask.
Mm-hmm.
But streaming it makes it so much nicer because I can still take my detailed notes and then I probably still miss something, but watching the video lets me fill in those gaps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, good session, guys. If you have any questions, I'll be around.
I feel like that was not a victory.
I mean,
Yeah, I need like new music, personally. I've been like getting the same thing for like 3 hours of session.
yeah, it was a.
I'm gonna be entirely honest. I'm surprised it took this long to for Peepers to get hit, let alone like one shot.
Sometimes it just happens.
But-
yeah. Well,
No.
don't familiars only have like 5 hit points?
Not much.
3 hit? No, it's not much. So I mean, it's gonna if they get hit, they're pretty much just toast.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, like, as far as possible, I've been trying to avoid hitting peepers, but she was in it, and I'm not
I
gonna.
mean,
stop
she's not really
her.
threatening, so it made sense up until that point, but it was two other
Yeah.
people within range of the same spell. He's gonna go in that
it
direction.
was like
It's
just the gust.
gonna happen.
It's a breath
Yeah.
weapon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's nasty.
So,
I
yeah.
was frozen today. Oh.
And it just gets sneezed at people. It's just like, achha!
Basically. I was half tempted to do my breath weapon back at it and be like, how do you fucking like it?
How do you like it? You know,
But then I was
that's
like,
so
DC
cool, and
11?
Nobody's doing it to you,
No.
huh?
And then it was like DC 11, and I was like, oh, no, he's gonna
It's
dodge
still
that.
not
No.
bad. It
No.
can still roll bad.
It's still roll
I'm
bad,
so
yeah, but
upset
then I
couldn't
could just
catch
do.
that person. I'm so upset.
I'm surprised you
there-
didn't try to, like, at least, like, follow her down the street, like, hoping that somebody would follow you, which I'm sure one of the other guys would. But
My problem
I was
is,
planning
like,
on it.
yeah, I mean, my problem is like, she had no idea the state that you guys were in because she had to fly
Mhm.
up on the roof to get to that person to begin with,
Mhm.
and flying off alone, like this person had almost knocked Ritan unconscious. Like flying off after them alone when they
Yeah.
have a bow, pretty easy target, just out of the sky.
True.
+6 to hit as well.
Yeah, wasn't a fan of that.
And your dice are rolling hot tonight.
Sometimes it happens. But yeah, it was with great reluctance that Ritan retreated.
I know I was already plotting like different ways I could move around the building.
Dude, I was
like,
trying so
after the
hard.
person.
And I was so mad at myself for using Misty Step earlier.
Oh, same. Like, as soon as I saw that
If I
first
had
one, I was like,
known-
oh, get
if I
away
had
from him.
known-
Nope.
If I had known, I would have just Misty Stepped through the air and kept flying. But no, I Misty Stepped earlier, and then I tried to use Command, which did, or not Command, Hold Person, which didn't freaking work.
Person.
God, if that Hold Person had gone off, like that would have been
So different.
so clutch.
Yep.
Sucker.
Well,
Breath weapon, a spell.
Breath weapon?
No.
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 Making sure. Because I thought about it, and I was like, no, it's probably not. Because I don't think mine's
Because
considered
it
a spell.
warps. No. It's just literally they're breathing cold air on you.
it's like dragons just breathing fire on you.
That's what I figured.
Hails a blast of freezing wind in a 15-foot cone.
Let me guess, it kept rolling to get its breath weapon back.
Yeah. 5 or
Yeah.
6.
Yep, in there.
So, just to remind you what you went up against.
I mean, we killed 4 of them.
Yep.
And those things were big.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty chunky.
This person's next.
They are hot.
They're next.
You're hot, then you're cold. You're yes, then you're
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Alright,
Give me 2 quick seconds here.
No.
Something is happening. I don't understand.
Oh god.
Ah, she's closing down.
I might as well. So yeah, like I said, next week we'll be back. We got
That'll be
figure out what the fuck's at the temple. We'll figure out how I'm gonna get peepers back.
More things to
Because
throw at us.
that's Shaprax is one-track mind right now. So yeah,
Or
next
fire
week,
PTSD.
same time on Sunday, 5 o'clock.
Oh my gosh.
Hopefully see you guys again. Good week.